Hello. Good afternoon. It is time for the new Intervallo. Holy shit, I'm so excited. God, and the music is already a vibe, but dear lord, I want to show the fucking aura farmer here, motherfucking Dante, standing ground right here, always goes so fucking hard, bro. Like, this shit is so cool. View the first event story station. Oh, this, I assume that's the theater. Oh man, it's so P. It's so P. It's so beautiful. Oh, and also we get the new IDs as well. We get Bunny Ryoshu and Bunny Otis. Oh, it's so fucking cool. It's sick. I get to finally play the Intervallo. Oh, hell yeah. I hope this does not take too long. Also, hello, Raccoon. Yeah. Yeah, the art is so sick. That looks like Hong Lu. That looks like the shadow of Hong Lu and some random dude. But yeah, 12 stages, not a lot. Really cool though. I fuck with it heavy. Like, this shit is dope. Also, what is so yeah, so it's Intervallo 5.2, but they're still calling it 7.5. I love the Hong Kong-esque aesthetic that we're going by here. We're really slowly transitioning to China to prepare for the Kanto. We're gonna deal with the boy Hong Lu in the next Kanto finally. But yeah, holy shit, Super Intervallo. Fucking no more delays. We're fucking going into this. I wanna see this shit. I wanna see what is the Intervallo gonna cook. I'm so fucking excited. I want to see this. This is so fucking cool. I want to see this. It's so cool. Also, the music was sick. Like, that menu music goes... Ooh. Oh, okay. Immediately going into it from, I assume, that is P-Corp from when we did the checkup with Hohenheim. Dante, any idea where that leftover cake from yesterday went? No idea. I mean, why would I know? I can't even eat. Darn. Did Donkey already get her paws on him? Rhodia rubbed her tired eyes, muttered something about how we should have partied in her room instead, and stumbled to the back door. Uh-huh. The New Year's came swiftly to the inhabitants of the bus after the various incidents at the LCE. The sinners all came from different backgrounds and parts of the city, but annual celebration for New Year's seemed to be a thread that connected their cultures together. They began floating the idea of a New Year's party and... Excellent! Then permit me the honor of hosting this banquet! With her usual overdramatic boast, coupled with the familiar twinkle in her eyes, Don Quixote declared that there would indeed be a New Year's party, and thus it was decided. Yes, get the rank 1 sinner to make the party. Again? After all the hell we went through with the backdoor and whatnot for the out-of-season Christmas celebration? Yet I must insist, for 'twas but an effort to decorate the bus, the intent quite divorced from the act of celebration. Don Quixote glanced at Sinclair, sheepishly scratching the back of her head. Huh? Don't worry about me, really. Well, 'tis true that mine actions hath brought thee quite to distress, unintentionally, I might add. Thus I ask thee, wouldst thou not agree that a communal event to mark the occasion might freshen both our spirits and bodies? I can't even begin to imagine her amnesiac self even taking a moment to give a damn about how Sinclair might take it, but I guess with memory came tact. You know, it's our first New Year's together. Sure is an occasion for a celebration, huh? Gotta hear that bell go ding to really mark the transition to a new year, right? Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, bodily functions. Had to cough and sneeze for a second there. It seems that we shall be welcoming the first light of the new year in company of one another. This is indeed a cause for celebration. Yay! A bowl of noodles before the last night of the year fades. Classic. You said a whole sentence. Damn. Such bubbling enthusiasm from you warmeth my own heart. Forsooth, the grandiosity of this banquet shall be one for the books. Fireworks most brilliant and of delicacies to... Karan, when's our next stop? Maybe you'll be running non-stop for 3 days at least. Only dum-dums stop on a fast road. True. That is true. Do not stop on a fast road. You will cause accidents. That is actually... Karan finally said something that a driver should do. Hell yeah. So she says. Virgilius muttered with his usual sardonic edge, one fist under his chin. Why? For next year's celebration, the banquet shall be prepared, the promised hour. Don Quixote's idea of a grand banquet too depressingly fizzled into nothingness, but Rhodia brought out the cakes and cookies she'd stashed in her room, so we could at least hold a small celebration for the New Year's together. Or, celebrate the fact that none of you got shredded by Sancho in the Intervallo. After that, we all stayed up together, watched the New Year's first sunrise, briefly paint the city in gold, then retired to sleep. Gotta love how utterly grim the city is to the point where that is literally all they can do. It's just, oh hey, it's New Year's. Cool sunshine. Anyways, let's go back to sleep. We got work to do. There is no breaks in the city. Ooh. Ooh, wait. Ooh. That is a block. A city block. It's O block from... When everyone woke up, rubbing their tired eyes, the world outside the bus had completely transformed. There was a behemoth of a structure, bizarre in its presence and its walls, seemingly made of gargantuan steel plate. This is a fucking mobile city from Arknights. H Corp? Oh, H Corp. The sinners began to voice their surprise, appropriately so, as what came into view was different from any of the nests we'd passed by on our journey thus far. I'm fairly certain every nest we've gone through have all been different one way or another. Like fucking U Corp just being a giant lake. Or, everything in T Corp just being in Sepia or black and white, depending on where you're at. Is that massive structure all one building? If that whole thing's the nest, then where the hell is the back streets? That's big enough to cover H Corp's territory and then some. Well, there he goes again, asking dumb questions without ever taking a peep at the guidebook. That's not the nest. That huge box you see over there, that's District 8. Oh, we call it Huang Yuan, the vast garden here at H Corp. The nest lies within the center of the structure and the back streets without. So they squeeze the entire population of this district in there? Do they just not get a ray of sunlight all year round? Huh. Well, at least they won't have to worry about the rain. Oh, pretty! Avail me a sign as well. As the sinners began to gather one by one at the other side of the bus, stirred awake from their late night's rest, I felt my gaze drawn toward Honglu. Yeah, it's your turn this time. Not like before where Don was like, oh, do you guys not notice? It's Honglu's turn. What about that? Don was Honglu's turn? Now it's Honglu's turn. You were off by a kanto. Don't worry, Don. I still love you. I look for signs of concern or distress on his face, worried. It wasn't exactly something unique to Honglu, but the stories about his past home life we've heard throughout the year, whenever he felt like sharing them, were all consistently and terribly depressing. It's not such a bad place once you actually try living here for a while. But his lips, ever so slightly curled upward into a kindly and relaxed smile, are making the same expression as ever. You are really good at hiding your emotions, man. An expression that hasn't changed at all since our first meeting. Oh god, this man is the definition of fake it till you make it. I swear, this dude's probably like fighting some inner demons right now, and he's like going, fuck, why am I next? But he's just faking the smile. Maybe it's just a cultural difference. Kind of like how Honglu can be so nonchalant about things that should give most people pause, but actually, no, I'm not helping anyone or anything by entertaining these thoughts. My job, at this moment, is to keep a close eye on Honglu, more so than usual. And if the time comes for me to help him, as the manager, I'll give it my all. Besides... Oh, this thing's even bigger up close! Verily, I carry no recollection of a structure so grand, even in past adventures of mine. If my efforts aren't enough, I know I can trust the sinners to lend me a hand. Hey, let me see too. I collected my thoughts and approached the sinners who were flattened up against the glass window to get a good view. Cool. we are going into Hong Kong. I can't wait to beat the Triad in there as they skin me alive. The duel. Oh, and it's an encounter? No, it looks like an encounter. Alright, since we're on story, I'm not gonna bring... You know what? Let's go for the Eastern. Let's go for the Eastern boys. Let's go for the East boys, the East homies. Also, although I did see slash damage. Should I be worried that it's slash damage? Yeah, you know what? Sure, fine. Let's go slash damage. Why not? Ooh, I can deploy backup. Very, very, very cool. Very cool. Once we left the bus. Oh man, I can't believe we had to get off the bus here. You have to make a formal complaint against H Corp for this crap. What the hell were they thinking, doing shoddy construction work at the entrance of the highway that leads straight into the nest? Many causes there may be to such construction projects, yet perhaps an early warning sign or our approach to the site would have been a sensible. Were it not for young Charon's most valiant drifting, I shudder to even imagine the terrible possibilities. It would have been a most awful end to an adventure. What the fuck happened? Wait, let me run that back. What the fuck happened? Get off the bus here. Formal complaint. What the hell were they doing? Shoddy construction work at the entrance. Oh, the highway had like... Oh, the highway had shit. Okay. But Charon had to like... actually Tokyo drift her way in here. Okay. Cool start. Also, this actually looks like the back streets of Hong Kong. Like, this is a... looking at this picture... It reminds me of when I bought some shit when I went to Hong Kong. It's no surprise that the sinners all had a piece of their mind to speak. As we drove up to the entryway, we unexpected... Oh yeah, right, shit, I just remembered. It's an event. I probably should have borrowed the... I probably shouldn't have went for Kurokoma Ryoshu. I think I should have borrowed Bunny Ryoshu if someone had one. Damn it. I'll do that the next stage. Now, we unexpectedly came across a mess of badly put together steel plates blocking our path in the middle of the road. Charon quickly spun the bus around, which meant that everyone ended up being thrown about like ragdolls. I think there was another road off the highway that leads into the city, right? I bet Charon would have tried to reverse gear all the way back to the last interchange. I can see her doing that. That sounds like hell. But it looks like we'll be going through all these winding alleyways to get to the nest. It's so dark in here. We were greeted by a dark street upon disembarking from the bus, illuminated only by faint strands of light. I don't know, man. It looks pretty bright here. It was immediately obvious that we found ourselves in the back streets of H Corp. It looked pretty impressive from the outside, but it's no different from the other back streets inside, eh? Yep, it's a familiar sight. Gotta say, it's getting real old. I ask thee, is the nest of this district shrouded in such darkness as well? No, these particular sites are limited to the back streets of District 8. The back streets of this district weren't very different from the other ones we'd visited in the past. People hurrying through the streets as though they were being chased by something. People scowling and glaring at the ground with some sickness or discomfort. Scenes all too common in every corner of the city. There was one thing about this place that stood out from the other districts, however. They're kind of reminding me of the former G-Corp soldiers back at District 4. What do you mean? Do you mean those fellas? The growths on their flesh appeared too organic to be prosthetics. Some of them had odd protrusions or nodules budging from their skin as well. Ew. Ew. Not at all, Manager Bud. Look, they haven't all mutated in the same pattern like into an insectoid form, for example. Well, I guess I should commend you for not looking at them through a biased lens. Hell yeah, Manager Dante. Manager Dante, the real homie. You are observing the aftermath of District 8's distinctive method of treatment. Oh, so this is where the rumors about that bluish healing ointment came from, huh? Apparently they can cure any flesh wound after just one night dressed in bandages. It seems that certain misconceptions must be addressed. They are the variation of H-Corp's singularity, the bolus. Oh, a singularity. The bolus? She is likely referring to medicines brewed and kneaded into ball-shaped pills. Oh! Oh, those ones. Ah, seen enough of those in anime. Correct. H-Corp, or the Hongyuan Bioengineering Group, mainly manufactures boluses that contain essences of treatment. The boluses may be taken orally, ground with water into a paste, and applied directly to the affected area, or dissolved in water, soaked into bandages, and wrapped around the necessary area for... Oh, okay, that's cool. So like the actual thing they're based off of. That's cool. Oh, guess rumors transform as they travel. Oh, I see. I was just thinking about how they do things back at the K-Corp. The focus of K-Corp's technology is the reversal or recovery of one's conditions. Returning to the original state is the keyword in their treatment. Yep, the tearful thing. I still remember. I still feel bad about the tearful thing because I'm fairly certain we didn't free it. The tearful thing is still there under Alfonso's care all the way back in Kanto 4. And they're still definitely working on the ampules, and there's nothing we can do about it. I mean, yeah, we did get hit with the fucking Men in Black neuralizer for it, except it didn't work on me. It is no rare sight to find unique techniques and technology developed independently by the inhabitants of the backstreets of District 8. Using the manufactured boluses, the treatments are not individually customized for each patient. Instead, their focus is on selecting the appropriate technique from a myriad of choices to address the deficiencies in their statuses. Also, I thought of those in Elden Ring. Those balls as well in Elden Ring. Yeah, yeah, those ones. Yeah, fucking hell. Perhaps one could choose the words transformation or evolution as a more illustrative descriptor of their method of treatment. So that's what counts as treated? The crowd Sinclair was pointing at certainly appeared unhurt, as none of them were bleeding or walking with a limp, but many of them appeared dazed, staring blankly at nothing or scratching absent-mindedly at their mutated parts. Oh, they must be the regulars. Fuck you mean, Honglu? What do you mean? What do you mean regulars? Hey. Unexpectedly, we found our answer not from Faust, not from Mersault, but from Honglu. I mean, yeah, this is the homie's turf. This is his turf. The regulars? Yes, I've heard of them as a child. People who've grown too accustomed to visiting the clinics in search of their mystical treatments. The regulars might appear more intimidating than most people at first glance, but apparently all the side effects they've been stacking changes them in strange ways. It is highly likely that interoperation conflicts or issues will arise when applying highly disparate treatment methods to a single body. At least it's a cheaper alternative for people who didn't sign up for the life insurance. Oh, life insurance? No, I don't think it matters if we have a Mangione in this world either. It's the city. They do not care. You speak of life insurance? Yes, life insurance. There's a special insurance option to bring the client back to life upon the event of the... What? Resurrection? Okay. So, the irony isn't lost on me, but... I thought resurrecting people was one of the head's taboos. The head does not consider the revival via life insurance to be a violation of their non-resurrection taboo. Why? Because it's not resurrection per se. It's likely that on a mechanical level, this revival is actually categorized as brain resuscitation as opposed to a full resurrection. degradation of its functions considered, of course. Oh, so they keep their shitty body, but their brain gets to be woken up. So that's how they like, quote, revive. Okay. Another fatal downside to this technology is that unlike the manager's clock winding, the subject cannot be brought back if their brain is destroyed. Also, there is a risk of significant losses in the process of information transfer. Oh. Ew, they lose their memories. Or, well, not just memories. They could probably like come back with like dementia or some shit. Losses, huh? So maybe some of their mutations could be more than just the side effects of these treatments. Maybe, but I heard it takes more than 1 or 2 revivals to change that much. And since apparently people in the back streets could never even dream of paying consistent insurance renewal rates, so... After all, who would sign up for insurance if using its services could reduce them to such pitiful states? I mean, I agree with him here. I mean, if you keep like growing into a worse condition every time you get brought back to life, then yeah, that would be miserable. For like how much it is. Yeah, they appear pathetic and pitiful to you rich bastards, don't they? You'll soon be in the same boat as them, so save some pity for yourself. Identify yourself. The stranger's voice cut through our discussion like a foreign instrument. We turned around to find a large group of people who were clearly up to no good. You must be the young master of that high and mighty Jia family, eh? I can tell just by looking at your pretty face. Your friend, Songlu? No, haven't had much chance to get acquainted with people from the backstreets, so nope. I've never met them before. Of course you haven't. Too busy living large, playing gods in a whole different world from us plebs, huh? Not that it matters. We're just here to take the thing you brought here for submission to the family hierarch evaluation. The what evaluation? Okay, there's clearly been a misunderstanding. There's quite a lot of them. We're not off to a great start here, huh? Man. Actually, no. It'd be a violation of our office's core values to jump them like we're some common thugs. I, Shansan, third son of the Tri-Axe office. This motherfucker is in the Axe Gang. Are we in Kung Fu Hustle right now? Third son of the Tri-Axe office challenged Jia Baoyu of the Jia family to a duel. Our wager will be that winner can take anything they want from the loser. Wait, what do you mean a duel? Duel! I have heard tales that duels of the honorable fixers of the Sync Association Eastern Branch announced their intent to duel by stating their affiliation and name instead of casting their gauntlets. And the pamphlet that young Ishmael had presented before me earlier presented the truth that the Tri-Axe office is indeed an office of the East. Though they are indeed of a lesser quality, 'tis a true, genuine, accurate declaration of a duel that we behold. Also, good timing for me to have brought East Dawn here, huh? Cooler Dawn, go ahead, join the duel. So, it's just a fancy way of saying 1v1v, let's go. Why the fuck do you know this, Heathcliff? the Heathcliff? The Heathcliff? 1v1 me, let's go. Why do I feel like that image, Raccoon, that image you sent in the fucking shitpost channel makes sense now? Heathcliff, the person to go 1v1 me, let's go. Alright, op only, B main, dust too. I mean, this guy doesn't look too tough. What do you think, Hey, Dante. I don't wanna talk shit, but you really shouldn't do that, man. Agreed. This individual does not seem to possess any particularly exceptional skill that may pose difficulties for Honglu. I think it's going to be okay. I'll be back in a minute, Dante. You sure this is okay? I don't think you're going to lose against them, but, you know, just in case. No worries. I have some childhood experience with duels myself. I've done about 10 of them, I think. Whenever they voice this Kanto is gonna be so people. Yeah, I really wish they, or not just the Kanto, but the Intervallo. I like the Intervallo. They're so cool, like super duper uber cool. Like I had time to listen to the Kim one, like the bamboo hatted Kim Intervallo on like my own time. I didn't cover it on stream because I just wanted to like hear how they voice acted it, and yeah, they cooked. Kim sounds super fucking cool in that intervallo, like holy shit. But like yeah, they cook with the intervallos. Like the story's great and it's a really good like transition into the canto. I can't wait for this to also be voice acted because this is super duper like interesting already off the get-go. Fucking, do you think they'll buy like Siopao or Siomai in this like area? Although is it even called Siomai or Siopao in Hong Kong? I don't remember. In the case for Filipinos, yeah, we just call it Siopay or Sioma. So the rich boy's dabbled in some duels, has he? It's... Oh, I think you misunderstand. I meant to say that I have done about 10 of them a day. Oh, but grandmother sometimes lets me skip them, so it might have been slightly fewer than that on some... Huh? Wait, 10 a day? Wait, and you're still alive? Isn't your family's entire shtick like... Y'all get your ass whooped if you know, like slip? You're telling me you did 10 duels a day and you're still alive? Oh, brother. That's concerning. What was Honglu's rating? What was Honglu's sinner rating in the what do you call this? What was Honglu's sinner rating in the checkup? Because if I remember correctly, Dawn was like the first one and Otis was the second, right? In terms of strength. It's just that we were all like equal, but what was Honglu's rating again? Dude did 10 duels a day. Holy shit, he might be the one. The one from Kung Fu Hustle. We're gonna wait for him to have like the white like martial artist suit, like the one Bruce Lee wears. Oh no, not the one Bruce Lee wears, but the one that one guy in the Kung Fu Hustle wore. We're just gonna get like a blunt Honglu ID where he just whoops your ass with martial arts. What? Wasn't it only said the weakest and strongest? I think they were all ranked. I remember the strongest and the weakest, with the weakest being like Yi Sang, Gregor being like a wild card, and then Dawn being the actual strongest because, you know, Sancho. Yeah, Gregor potential. Yeah, Gregor is the real potential man. Sunshower Heathcliff is a fraud. The real potential man is Gregor. I, Honglu of Limbus Company. No. I, Bao Yu of the Jia family, accept this too. Ooh! Ooh, he was in his real name. Jia Bao Yu. Okay. Okay, not Honglu. Okay, let's see it. Honglu stepped forward confidently as the opponent was processing what he just heard. For a moment, Honglu stood there in a stance that did not express even a hint of aggression before curiously cocking his head to the side. Sorry, are we waiting for something? Oh, so I always let the opponent get the first 2 moves in duels. Please don't hesitate. You bitch! 2 moves? Is his martial arts counter based? Like it's a defensive kind? It's the one that like transfers hits or something? Oh shit. Let me? You little... Your cocky pride shall be your downfall. The man who introduced himself as Shansan leaped toward Honglu. Then, after about a minute... How is this happening? Unlike Shansan, who was throwing punches and swings with boiling hot passion, Honglu was effortlessly gliding between his opponent's strikes like he was out on a pin. Holy shit! This man is Bruce Lee! Damn! As though this was but a leisurely stroll through a garden. Whenever Shansan threw a powerful punch, Honglu redirected it to the side with ease, the fist only grazing his clothes. We were mesmerized by the feathery light movements of his hands and feet that effortlessly glided through the air until, after one blink and you'll miss it moment, we realized that Shansan was already face down on the ground, defeated. Okay, buddy! Alright, Honglu. Where was this in Kanto 6? Or 7? Oh, young Honglu, hast thou been concealing thy full strength in our presence? Maybe. Who knows? Holy shit. Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. I always put my all into every fight. Yet to defeat this foe so soundly, to dance with such grace between his strikes, it was as though thou wert dueling someone whose skill may only measure against a child's. Dude got manhandled by Honglu. But most of our fights happen in environments with a lot of variables, and we usually fight against enemies with all kinds of unexpected weapons and powers. You read him. Already familiar with that fool's moves. Oh, yes. One of my BU instructors used similar techniques as this gentleman here. Oh! Practice makes perfect and perfection makes an expert, right? Right, but I'm not sure if that's entirely relevant here. Well, anyways, looks to me that he soundly kicked your behind in this duel. That is true, why don't you? And preferably not do the thing I think you're about to do. This duel wasn't overseen by a notary office anyway. And our employer's not gonna let this failure slide if we just leave. Don't just sit there. Move your asses and jump them. Pathetic. I can kind of see how we're becoming experts at getting jumped. The Jujutsu jumps in art is very much real, Gregor. With the bitter cry of the defeated, his gang rushed towards us. Y'all are some bitches. I smell bitch in this room. Also, I'm gonna restart the stage. The story I can skip because now I get it. But dear Lord, Honglu cooked with that one. Okay, my man redirects punches like he's Bang from One Punch Man. Or oh wait, hold on. Before we restart. Ooh. Wait. Okay. Ooh. Wait, that okay? Yo, put Kendrick on this beat. What the fuck? Damn. Oh, wait, that's clean. Oh, yo, I fuck with this heavy, dude. Yo. Deceitful Triax office fixer. God damn. We'll hear it more, but I'm gonna borrow a Ryoshu first. I'm gonna borrow a Ryoshu for the bonus. I want more rewards. Give me more rewards. I want more power. There is, I think, an ID. I think there is an ID boost. Hold on. I'm fairly certain there is. Yep, there is. Yeah. It's Ryoshu and Otis. Okay, we are doing this one. Okay, I'm gonna borrow a Ryoshu. Where is Ryoshu? Also, I did not bring, also, I, in fact, did not bring the right one. I just realized Lobotomy Ego and Heishou Pack has almost the same pose. Difference is yellow eyes. So Sloth is here, Sin. Okay, since we're in the east, 1 second. I can just okay, hold on. Do this. We're in the east, so we must now bring the duelist Dawn. There's no point in cohesion in this team. The point is they're just cool. I think that's everybody. Oh wait, no. Let's put Honglu here. It's your Kanto, but I want to farm. Your Kanto, but I really want to farm Honglu, so stay in the backseat for a bit. All right. Skip that, and then we'll duel the boys. That OST, fire, by the way. God damn. God damn. God, I love that. That's so cool. Oh, haste. Haste, bleed. Oh, 5, 6, 11? 11? Oh, hey. Thanks for the follow, Roma EVS. If this unit's speed is faster than a target's coin power +1, the target has 3 plus bleed, pace power +1. Ooh, bleed and haste and coin power. You guys have fucking, what do you call this? Blood Fiend conditionals. What is this? 7 speed, coin power Oh, 7 speed, coin power +1. If the target has 4 plus bleed, coin power +1. More damage based on... What? Wait, oh! Oh, and it's a 2 plus 6! Gain 3 shield for every type of negative effect on... Oh, anti-Kurokumo clan! Oh, that's an anti-KK... That's an anti-KK guard passive. I love this new Intervallo. It's cool so far. I like how this is. It's interesting, and God, Honglu is already popping off. All right, it's gang violence time. Gangs versus gangs. But God, I love that they're called the Tri-Axe Office. We're actually just in Kung Fu Hustle and we're fighting the Axe Gang. Beautiful. Actual cinema. Wow, you guys do not take a lot of Pierce. Okay. Noted. Pierce is not the way to go against you guys. I have not read your... Oh yeah, no. Your shtick is Rupture, and I need like... I have the designs of the new characters. Yeah, they look nice. Unrelated, did you know rabbits mate 1 to 2 times daily? Okay, lots. Gluttony. The really good stuff. God. You lost. Oh, but that didn't hurt. Woo! Okay! Yeah! God, the ID is so cool. Am I gonna pull for the ID though? No. I mean, I'm gonna do 110 pull for the culture, but other than that, God, they're cool. God, that music is sick. Holy fuck. I fuck with that music like so much. It's so good. Excuse me, water. This really isn't a great start, fellas. It's never easy, is it? Hey, at least we got a nice warm-up. It wasn't all bad. I don't know, this seems more serious than our usual street brawls. Ishmael's right. They weren't your everyday thugs who pick fights with random people for no good reason. They were contracted by someone to specifically target and eliminate Honglu. And given how open they were about their intent, calling it a contract, it doesn't seem like whoever gave the contract was exactly going for subtlety. Fucking John Wick type contract. It's a public lottery for everybody in H Corp, huh? How the end of this OST uses the sound whenever Project Moon's intro play. Oh, wait, really? Oh, well, that's cool. Then maybe this is what Jiasuchun was talking about way back when she mentioned surviving as heirs. Yeah, I'm guessing every one of the heirs in like his family is strong as hell. Oh God. Whoever's behind this must have a bone to pick with Honglu. You think? Indeed. It seems that we must expect more skirmishes like this going forward. Alas, was this trial not readily overcome? Not the point. Think on it a little more. Seems like they're assuming that Honglu's brought something here in order to participate in that family hierarch evaluation. Then there's no reason to assume that we've seen the last of them. They're going to try again to take out the competition. A highly accurate assessment of the situation by the executive manager. I expected no less from someone of your genius. Going for the classics of brown nosing today, Otis. Yeah, correct. Veteran bootlicker, everybody. Pulled everything new Ryoshi, Ricardo. I want the Ricardo announcer so fucking bad, dude. I don't want the new Ryoshi. I just want the Ricardo announcer. He's cool and I want him. Why? But he's an announcer. The odds are so fucking low. I don't need Rupture IDs. I don't even play Rupture. What I need is Ricardo because he's cool. He lives the life of luscious and shiny, not bristly. I had to use 510 pulls, which oh yeah. Okay, let this be a lesson to thee. Do not pull a Himemiya Rie where you spend everything on the announcers. Since when was it brown-nosing to compliment a job well done? Do you not expect... This inane conversation is most riveting, but I would prefer some silence while we wait. It wasn't everything, but it was a lot. That's 5 temples. I mean, hey, as long as you didn't get it within pity. I mean, as long as you're not like Rie, who only got like, what, 1 net Zac in like God knows how many pulls? Like 1,000? You had like 100 pulls saved. Hey, I mean, you're still good on Walp. You're still good on Walp. You can wait. It seems that the company foresaw such difficulties. They've sent you a support team to help handle the issue. Weird voices coming from behind us from where Virgilius pointed. Ooh! Why, you guys still haven't learned how to stick to the plan, have you? Huh? Who's this one? It really threw me off when I was told to meet you in some backstreets location, away from our agreed rendezvous point. Yeah, you can keep grinding. Just keep giga grinding, honestly. A familiar voice. A voice we could not forget. Hey! Hey, it's Son! Yeah, she's back! Hey, the one! She's back! And she's finally okay! Ever since, like, Kanto 3 and Kanto 5. Oh my god, welcome back, Son! Yes! Hi, I'm here too. Oh, hey, it's Pilot from Kanto 5 as well. Oh, shit! They're back! LCCB! Hey, how are you guys doing? Also, just because I'm happy doesn't mean that I've forgotten the rules of Limbus Company. They can still kill you motherfuckers off at the snap of their fingers. I can be attached, but not too attached. Oh, no, no, no. We don't want another Yuri situation. No. We turned around to follow where the voice was coming from and recognized the 2 people we've been hoping to see again. Yeah, LCCB is back! Yeah! Also, why is LCCB here? Why is the before team here? Ooh. 96! 96! Ooh. Holy shit, that gave me 96 in one run. Damn, alright. Okay, good thing I haven't spent anything yet, so I can use my lunacy resets on this intervallo if I run out. So, Sod? And hey, Pilot, right? You're... What's wrong? It's like you're all looking at a ghost. Pilot, didn't you tell me that you shared my news with them the last time? I did. I sure did, ma'am. Oh, yeah, he did. The sinners each recovered from the initial shock of seeing them again. And soon their faces began to bloom with relieved smiles. Oh, yay, she's back! Well, good to see that things haven't changed much around here. Sod, we're so glad to see you're okay. I don't think he can hear you. Or I think she can hear you. And TikTok to you too. I could see your gears are turning just fine. After everything we've been through since Kanto 5, you would not believe how much this clock has moved. Sod smiled with a familiar grin. She did not seem to have changed much since the last time we met, save for a few minor differences. Her outfit and her badge, for example. Last I recall, you were promoted, yes? Allow me to congratulate you. Yeah. Or the hints of melancholy hanging from her smile and flickering in her eyes. Hey! I'm merely congratulating her on her promotion and offering a recognition of her excellent accomplishments. I don't see what your problem is here. But we all know the meaning that promotion carries. Indeed, and it is very profound. After all, what meaning is there to a promotion attained without spilling some blood? You're a real piece of work. Let me ask you something then. If everyone behaves like you do around her, tiptoeing around the facts, keeping it hush-hush about what happened, where's she going to get the bare minimum of the recognition and the consolation she deserves? Good point, actually. You know what? I'm not even gonna be mad about that one. I understand. I understand that wholly. Okay. I mean, there's gotta be at least a little bit of celebration from the promotion, right? Hush hush would have been nice. I've even overheard some of them whisper that I let my partner die just so I can snag a promotion. Hey! Who said that? I wanna fucking meet him. I wanna fucking talk to him. Who said that? So, in that regard, I appreciate that, Otis. If we're being technical, I did die. Except my brain was intact. Not even K-Corp's regenerative ampules could have revived me if it wasn't. Then did Effie also... Apparently, they went right for Effie's head when they stabbed him with a prosthetic. According to the coroner's autopsy. Oh man! No, Effie's gone. Damn! K-Corp ampules, life insurance. Neither of them can revive someone with a damaged brain. It is what it is. Anyways, let's not dwell on the depressing stuff. We're here for work. Let's get some work done. So, let's talk about work, okay, pilot? Yes, ma'am. Well, let's see here. Coincidentally, I happen to make friends with a fella who has ties to the Jia family, so I brought him over. Hey, is that everything? Yes, sir. Briefing over. The fuck? Alright. Just as everyone was reeling in stunned silence at the least informative, least helpful briefing we have ever had since the displeasure of ever had the displeasure of sitting through, Ishmael was the first to catch herself. She looked up at Sod. Sod, can we rely on you for some elaboration here? The briefing was a good demonstration of the necessity of educating the 5 W's and 1 H principle. Oh, the who, what, why, where, when, and how. Yeah. Looks like we'll have a lot to discuss once we get back, pilot. Did I do something wrong? Shh, pilot buddy, just stop. You're digging yourself a deeper hole with every word. And Gregor quickly leaned in to warn Pilot, but it was likely too late. A nigh noticeable crease had already formed between Sod's brows. Prior to commencing this high-priority operation, it was necessary for us to find individuals with connections to H-Corp. So, we as the preliminary observation unit were put to the task, and we managed to establish a connection with an individual. Oh, someone from my family? No, we tried, but your family proved to be a rather difficult nut to crack. However, as we were wasting our precious time with all our leads, Pilot pursued an unconventional method to establish this connection. I really didn't hold back on compliments then, and this is how you... Our collaborator is a former employee of the Jia family. After leaving the family, he now runs a lodging business. Oh, cool. Hotel. Then it is likely that he is far removed from the family's politics. Less motivation for him to attack us due to conflicting interests. Yes, and according to Pilot's report, he still regards the Jia family positively. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you for mentioning that. Because usually it's like, oh, don't worry, they're not connected to the family's politics, but then they like have specific beef with like a specific person. So thanks for clearing it up that the Jia family are fine. So Jia Baoyu is fine, aka Ponglu. How can I not, considering the blessings they have given me? An unfamiliar voice butted into the conversation, as though to continue Sod's explanations. I humbly present myself before the fellowship of young Master Baoyu. Please call me Qing Tao. He greeted us in a most polite fashion before bringing his hands together in an odd motion. Oh, that's how people greet each other here? Yep, it's called the Bao Chuan gesture. Bringing fist and palm together to express respect and peace toward the receiver. Ooh, cool. Aha! Knights greet one another by shaking their hands for the self-same purpose. Forsooth, thou art indeed one possessed of a chivalrous spirit. Ah, indeed. Much did I worry about the qualities of people young master has surrounded himself with, but I see that he is in company of those wise in the ways of the West. I prostrate myself before the vast breadth of your knowledge. What grand generosity it is to open ajar of the waterways of wisdom to quench my barren lands. Your sprite looked a bit different there when you said that. Something feels familiar. Are we gonna meet a second Don Quixote? Is it time? She's been getting less and less verbose with bootlicking these days. Not like this guy for sure. That's true. He's kind of like, how should I put this? A bit much. What are you guys talking about? Communicating only by the sound of sound a ticking clock. This is something I had already known ahead of time, yet... What a most curious exchange to behold in person. Brief this journey may be, yet I shall find myself thoroughly entertained in its entirety. Maybe it's the subtle sprinkle of disrespect that reminds you of the usual flavor. Wait, is this about me? You dare? Was all that bootlicking she did supposed to be a source of pride for hers? Okay, cool. Otis shook her head with clear distaste and strode toward me. We are nothing alike, executive manager. Never have I once said such empty flattery in your presence, filled with nothing but hot air and superlatives. I'll leave the guidance of these backstreets to him. Well, looks like this is where... Sod fell silent, her eyes lingering on Virgilius, who stood somewhat apart from the rest of us. So, I finally get to meet the Red Gaze in the flesh. I've been looking forward to this day for a long time. Effie would have loved to be here. He would have. The real homie out there. Manager. Virgilius seemed to sense her lingering gaze and walked towards us after nodding slightly in her direction. Manager Sod. Let's not make this any longer than it has to be. I'm not happy to be helping you with your businesses. I'd much rather put this behind me as soon as possible. Hey, I mean, at least he's more hands-on now. Oh, well, to be fair, both Intervallo 7.5 and Kanto 6. Yeah, both like LCB Checkup and Kanto 6. Mans is mega hands-on. Oh, please, it's our historic first collaborative operation, isn't it? Can't you spare a little more time with us? The guide bud's actually doing something? That guy? Yeah, exactly. Wait, also, how dare you, Gregor? Do you not remember Kanto 6? Or fucking the checkup? When y'all got shredded by Sancho? Yes, unfortunately, LCC has our own business to take care of today, so I won't be accompanying the LCB this time. And the Red Gaze will be helping us out to get it done. Taking Mephi there. Vroom vroom. Maybe it's not that unfortunate. Now that I think about it, I feel like every mission with the LCB's always been an uphill battle to get anything done. Well, you see, back then we were... Yeah... Just messing with you. I'm sure we'll have another chance to work together again. Boss, we don't got much time. Wait, before you go, I think you owe us some explanation, Virgilius. I will leave the details to Miss Faust. I am quite busy. Very well. Virgilius turned around and left towards Mephistopheles with an oddly disgruntled expression. Well then, I'll see you around. Next time, I'll show y'all. I'll show you that I can carry my own weight. Oh, I see. Mr. Pilot is the dead weight. You got the Dio. You got the fucking Dio mole on your eye though instead of the ears. So you might be evil. No, I'm just kidding. You know, oh boy, the last time we met, I really was so darn pathetic. Oh yeah, right, because you got shoved in like a cargo hold by like the twin hooks. Pilot competence is shown through action, not words. Yes, that damn, y'all are speaking facts today, huh? Son Pilot gave us a light nod before following Virgilius. Some sinners opened their mouth to speak, hesitated, then closed them again. We let them go without a word. Perhaps we didn't know what we could say to not make this an awkward farewell. Very well, please, this way. Or maybe we were simply mindful of this guy who was responsible for the quality of our stay. Hey, I mean, hey, at least it didn't start off like horribly. I still remember everything. Kanto 2, we gambled and then got the attention of literally everyone in the room. Kanto 4, Dawn fucking shoved her lance. Oh wait, no, was it Kanto? No, it was Kanto 3. Kanto 3, Dawn shoved her lance through bulletproof glass. Oh my god. Hello, Ryoshishi. My days are numbered. I need more swords. Except you. You know what? Fine, we'll stick to Yeah, no, everyone here is using slash damage. It's so good to finally have like teams that can run multiple damage types. Like before this, I would just always run Pierce, and it's so ass whenever I'm like running Pierce against enemies that are very much resistant to Pierce. I don't know what the... Okay, it's a singing voice, but I'll just read it. I don't know how to sing this. Deep resentment ought to be washed away. For when the far one comes, betwixt the burnt doors shall a star fall astray. Are you sure we're going the right way? I don't like the sound of these weird songs. The main streets are most likely teeming with those seeking to bring harm to the young master. We must venture an alternative path. And like he said, there weren't any skirmishes once we made it deeper into the dark alleyways. The lack of foot traffic would normally be pretty unsettling, but I guess that's what we needed at this moment. As for this song, it's a song that's become rather popular in the backstreets in the recent months. Are we gonna actually like hear that in Kanto 8? I actually wish I could hear we could hear that in Kanto 8. It's gonna take a while before they voice this intervallo anyways, so yeah, I actually want to hear that. The lyrics are pretty ominous for a popular song. It is a song that spread through word of mouth. It sings of how the decimated Kong family... This is not the place to discuss such matters. I will share the tale in a more appropriate setting later, should we come across it. Oh, didn't know there was a song like that. Is this the first time you've heard of it too, Honglu? And he's a posh git from a posh family. I doubt he's ever set his precious feet in the backstreets, so it's no wonder he's never heard anything like it. I still don't know how to voice Heathcliff because it's so hard to like consciously do a British accent. How the fuck would I do it? Like copy Gordon Ramsay's way of speaking? He's a posh git from a posh family. I doubt. No, I doubt. That is not fucking British. No, that is is British. British. No, that's Scottish. No, that's different. Who is a good reference for a British voice? Because that is hard. Because every time I think British, the first thing that comes up to my mind is Scottish, and then my like mouth does the thing, and then it comes out as Scottish. It doesn't come out as British. He's a posh git from a posh family. I doubt. No, I don't know. I got nothing. I honestly, genuinely got nothing. I gotta find like a reference so that next time we get an intervallo with like Heathcliff speaking, I can actually like say it in a fucking accent. Like in a British accent. I'll do that like some other day. For now, I'll like do it in a normal English voice. Just make him a bit more gruffy. I've been to the back streets before, but Heathcliff isn't wrong. I did spend most of my time in my room. Okay. That is precisely because you were the most treasured one of them all, young master. Much like how the jade of the greatest worth is to be cherished, prized, and hidden in the deepest depths of one's coffers, where none shall reach. I'm like him? Otis is like getting secondhand embarrassment because she realized, oh shit, I've been that much of a bootlicker? Fuck. To a lesser degree, particularly as of late. Oh, hey, thanks for putting that out, Yisang. So that guy used to work for the Jia family, huh? Do you know him, Honglu? Young master? Is there something on my face? Ah. Honglu stopped himself as though a thought flashed in his head and glanced quietly in my direction. Then, it's nothing. Shall we continue walking down this road? Do you want to talk about it, Honglu? Indeed, humble as I may be, I'm very well versed in the roads of this area. Honglu shook his head at me as he casually changed the subject. Yeah, but why change the subject, Honglu? You want to explain? It was as though he was trying to hide something we know from Qingtao. Oh, hey, Yui. Qingtao looking like Discount Otis. No, not Discount Otis. He's actually Otis. He's actually just straight up Otis because the current Otis is just bootlicking to a lesser degree now. This guy is the bigger bootlicker in this scene, in this scenario. Should we be suspicious of something? He is a collaborator, but only a temporary one. a degree of caution would be advisable. Yeah, good thing you guys fucking finally learned. Remember what happened in Kanto 4 with, was it Shren? Shren, right? It was Shren. Before she got split in half by the Shea Association. Given Pilot's clear inexperience in Naivet, we would do well to remain suspicious of this character. Faust and Otis approached me as Honglu was nodding along and chatting amicably with our guide. Well, looking back at our journey so far, I think we learned our lesson about blindly trusting every collaborator with Yeah, no shit. Actually, no, you know what? Shren isn't even like the best example. The best example is Nelly. Yeah, I remember you. Fucking almost costed the entire goddamn mirror worlds of Heaths and Cathys. With this growing mistrust in mind, I slowly made my distance from the guide before asking Faust the burning question. So what was that about back there with Virgilius? Something about him going off to help them out? The consequences of his actions at Wuthering Heights. What? Oh! Him defending us. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. His actions were a violation of one of the more important items in his contract with the company. He is simply taking responsibility for the breach of I am so sorry, Virgilius. I am so sorry, man. I think back to the incident at the manor. It feels like such a long time ago now. Well, that's kind of a bummer. He really yelped us out of a pickle. Yeah. A pickle is a severe understatement of what happened in that manor. What? That's what they're dragging him away for? Is there a problem, honored guests? It's nothing at all. No problemo, right, Heishou? Idiot. Mersal, can you carry Heath for a little bit? He's dead tired. Did she learn from the Nelly's sleepy strike? It will be done. Heathcliff punched in the not the neck, the gut. Okay. By the hilt of Ryoshou's sword, fell forward right into Mersault's welcoming shoulder. You know, now that I think about it, he does got pretty broad shoulders. Would be pretty comfortable to be hugged by Mersault. Unfortunately, probably would have no emotion. If you hug him, he's probably cold. That's like the debuff of being French. Rhodia? You know, the kind of person I hate the most. The kind of dull people who can't read the room. Don't you feel the same way, Dante? Yep. I nodded enthusiastically as something seemed to imply that she wasn't really asking me a question. I don't think she was about to punch my lights out, but... Rodion and Ryoshou judged correctly this time. Classified company information must not be discussed in the presence of an outsider. Yes, exactly. Reminds me of the time he got knocked out cold for a while because he kept asking questions without raising his hands. This guy just doesn't learn, huh? You successfully preserved the secrecy of classified information without spilling blood. I applaud this policy. I did good, didn't I? I'm just not a fan of how they're treating Heathcliff like that. Yeah? I can't blame them because they don't remember what happened in the manor. But still, come on. If it is no problemo, as you say, then that is well indeed. Yet I worry that it appears that the problem has found us anyway. It's just funny how Rodion and Ryoshou are stronger than Heathcliff if they are their normal selves. So yeah, the LCB checkup ranking. But the thing is that, yeah, they are stronger, which leads me to believe, oh yeah, then Heathcliff is like super weak, right? And yeah, that would make sense. But that would also mean like the weakest sinners here are like on par with like the strongest because that's how they're balanced. And they would beat him knocked cold, yeah. Honestly, the Dante Golden Bow balancing thing, the one where everyone is balanced to be equally as strong, is probably doing wonders for Yi Song and his frail ass. Like, Jesus. I stopped and looked around, realizing that we were surrounded by a group of people wielding various weapons in their hands. Is it the fucking Axe Gang again? What happened to us finding a safer path? It's likely that my guidance is indeed giving us a much safer path away from the more obvious skirmishes. However, to my great regret, it appears that the more observant of our enemies have tracked us here. Damn it, then what are you even here for? Isn't it your job to prevent this exact scenario? Let's leave the finger pointing for later. We're gonna have to take them all down. They must not be allowed to disseminate our current location. Exactly. Where are you slinking off to, Mr. Qingtao? I must regrettably and humbly say that my talents in war are terribly lacking, so I intend to become scarce for a moment. Yet I have the utmost faith in the strengths of our young master and the honored guests in overcoming this adversity, so... Qingtao was already standing so far away from the front lines that he was practically hiding behind me. Bro is so far back in the back lines, he's way more backline than me, and I'm the backline. I'm like the actual backline here. Faust, anything you can tell us about these enemies? No, but a consultation with the Jessel Shaft seems unnecessary if we are to determine whether negotiating with them is an option. Oh, hey, good to know that Faust isn't as dependent already. Or, I mean, yeah, she's always been like less dependent on it since the warp train. That's actually cool. That's a cool detail. Like, she didn't ask the Fausts about it. That's great. They're coming. Mersault, we click up and set him down. It will be done. That was a sick snare. Can we talk about that? That was a really sick, like, sound. Oh, right, because I'm the only voice acting here. You can only really hear clock ticking noises. That's so funny. Just, oh, hey, I want to hear that sound effect again. Looks at the sound. Oh, yeah, no voice acting. Ooh, y'all have dual wields. Tough looking stranger. Bleed. Coin power for every bleed. I'm just fighting fucking blood fiends. Gain 2 shield for every type of negative effect. On hit this unit, inflict. What? Oh, bro! Oh wait, hold on. Ooh, you look cool. Actually, why am I doing this? I'm just gonna do P+. I'm just gonna fucking like... I'm gonna win rate spam anyways, while like it's not a boss fight. Oh god, this is gonna suck. Yeah, it's not gonna stagger and you're gonna be paralyzed next turn. The funny P plus enter. Yo chum. Ooh, 26? Oh, you roll high. God, that's so cool. Wait, I just realized Ryoshou's weapon kind of reminds me of Riven's greatsword. To get spuddled by like once. Well, he was the one who's like, well, I'm gonna untie your shoes, Don. You good? And then immediately just, oh, I am so sorry, Sancho. Ah! Wait, I actually I fuck with Ryoshou's aesthetics. It's so cool. It's like she's Riven. That's so sick. That like wind sword thing is so cool. Yeah, like look, it reminds me of like Riven's broken blade. Like the runes on it. It's so cool. Bonk. I might actually dispense Ryoshu. I like how she looks. She's super cool. And well, on top of that, I can technically also play her in the Meat Lantern Dawn team because, you know, the power of Rupture with Lantern Dawn. Even if I barely play like Rupture. I like only played in like Mirror Dungeon anyways. But still, like, God, that is so cool. That effect is so fucking cool. Oh yeah, plus 13 coin power. Fucking Blade Lineage song. Just, hey, what if? Poise condition. God, I love the music. Like, it's so fucking cool. It's so It's sick. I fucking love the music. It's so fucking sick. Have someone like rap on that. It's so cool. It's such a good beat. Hostiles in the immediate vicinity have been eliminated. Our collaborator, who'd been hiding far from the battle, quickly ran up to our side as soon as the fight ended. Are you unhurt, young master? Yep, I'm totally fine. Of course, our honored guest's martial skills were all exceptionally brilliant, but young master, your light was the brightest even among the incandescent. Ah, yes. We owe this too. This humble servant could not hold back his tears at this wondrous sight. To witness such excellent martial arts from none other than the young master himself. What an unexpected surprise! But don't the children of the Jia family undergo all kinds of strict training regimens from childhood? It was simply my assumption that young master had ceased his trainings once he departed the family. Anyways, how do you think they tracked us down anyway? About that. It appears that we weren't exactly tracked down. Perhaps it may be that the ilk who lurk in these parts of the backstreets recognized the young master's venerable countenance. Would it kill you guys to, like, give him a disguise or something? I don't think my face is that well known. I mean, considering the two things that just happened right now, I think it is Mr. Honglu. The family hierarchy evaluations are nigh. Every soul living in Hongyuan must know the face of the young master who is loved by every elder of the family. Must be that they are under the assumption that you are carrying something of great value. Family hierarchy, huh? Didn't Jia Sichun say something about heirs back then? To journey to the West Immortality Pills. Yeah, it's those ones. We like talked about this before. I like thought that was like super cool. That like H Corp's tech is like the balls of medicine. You can find those in like Souls games as well. In like Sekiro, they're like the pellets, and then in like Elden Ring, you got like those balls, and then in this one, it's like, yeah, it's super cool. And I love how like Hong Kong-esque District 8 is. Honestly, the thing I genuinely laughed at the most was the fucking Triaxe office. Triaxe office. In a Chinese setting, the first thing that came to mind was fucking Kung Fu Hustle. If you haven't watched Kung Fu Hustle, you are missing out. That movie is amazing. That movie is absolute cinema. They all assumed wrong then. I didn't bring anything precious that the elders might be looking for. Young master, even now? I just couldn't care less about it, and that's all. Besides, many of my siblings are much better fit to be the family hierarch than I am. Huh, that's... well, that is indeed a relief. A relief, is it? Well, but of course, it is a highly dangerous endeavor to partake in the hierarchy evaluation, so it is of great relief to know that young master is not putting himself in unnecessary danger. I guess that could be a relief, sort of. We took them all down. There shouldn't be any more on the way, right? Greg, can we not jinx ourselves for 1 second? Why are you laughing, Ryujo? Now I'm worried. Please do not concern yourself any further. We will take a more clandestine path. I guarantee a safe and easy passage to our destination. I still have a hard time buying that. The lay of this place would constitute a perfect place to set up an ambush in most places. Yet you claim this to be the safer path? They have, I think I remember it a bit where they have to fight. That is like a shamisen. Yeah, the two Kung Fu Master assassins that use like a shamisen to fight. Because whenever they play the music, they like summon weapons with it. Shit's cool. And then they like bodied like the two or... Yeah, no, not just the two. The three masters of Kung Fu in like the Pigsty Alley. It's like that. I wish we would fight someone like that here. If there's someone like that here, that would be it. This would be fucking perfect. This Intervallo, peak. Actual, not just peak, it's Peem. Like, God, that would be so fucking funny. And then we get saved by someone who has like the lion's roar or something. God, this is actually just... This is just like my favorite movie, Kung Fu Hustle. Fine, for now. Otis shut her eyes for a moment, out of retorts, then turned to look at Ishmael. Hey, Ishmael, you must have a pamphlet of this place handy, don't you? No way, you're actually gonna read it? Holy shit, wait, they're actually gonna read it? I can't wait for someone to make a meme of this face where it's like, no way, you're actually going to read? It's just that cutout for like fucking Limbus players. Just the meme is Ishmael's surprised face, and then, no way, you're actually going to read? Why else would I ask? No, I mean, how could I not be off guard after almost a whole year of getting brushed off by everyone every time I plead with them to read the damn pamphlets? Like, hell, did no one think to... I will find my own intel if you're just going to ramble on and on with your grievances. Oh, okay, fine. Here it is. Otis opened the pamphlet and began intently glaring at its text as though she didn't want to miss even the smallest detail of information in there. After 2 years in the company, they finally read. I know, right? Suspicion clear on her knitted brows. Also, the event units give quite a lot of like the currency.
생동감이 살아있는 좋은 공간이 됐고.
Oh, 106 per stage clear. I already have 224. I can get Otis like really soon. Holy shit. Is there yeah, there's pulse. Okay, we'll do that one. We'll do that one after the intervallo. We'll do like the funny pulse after. I just realized the previous intervallo was like 15. Up to 15, damn. Clear within 10 turns. I assume that means it's still just... That would mean that it's still just the goons then. Because if that says clear in 15 turns or clear the stage, that means it is a boss fight. I'm sorry? We were on a desperate run. All the while fighting off hordes upon hordes of enemies. Oi, what happened to safe and easy passage? Explain this shite! It appears that young master's radiant countenance was made known. Brother, change your path. We have more reasons to now suspect that you're a traitor as well. I thought we were finding a more clandestine passage. How come we're getting jumped by even more enemies? As I have said, the young master's radiant. At least try to give a little variation to your excuses. I cannot so easily say that he's being untruthful, given the disjointed allegiance of the enemies attacking us. Otis played with the pamphlet in her hand, clearly frustrated but unable to establish anything concrete. That's cement. That's concrete, baby. Oh, for people without a clear allegiance to attack a member of the Jia family. Well, looks like everyone in the backstreets has been getting pretty plucky while I was away. Back then, I couldn't even catch a glimpse of their faces. They'd all be on their hands and knees whenever we walked past. Ah, what a wonderful change. You think this is okay, bro? Actually, why do I have the sneaking suspicion that if they're this ballsy of jumping the family, why do I feel like the heirs probably lessened since he left? Yeah, like why does it feel like the heirs may have been like lessened since Honglu left? Alternatively, everyone in this like district got genuinely sick of his family and just started jumping whoever is like within his family. That could also be it. But alternatively, it's like, oh, there's less heirs, ergo less threats. So you know what that means? Let's fucking jump them kind of deal, you know? Also, one sec. I need to check my phone because I think I have been messaged. 1 second. I gotta respond to a text real quick. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Oh, shove that wonderful change up your arse, you bloody loon. How much longer till we get there? My Kejan is near. Calm your worries. Our guide seems oddly calmer now than he did at the beginning of this journey. Did he really get numbered to all the violence? Or numbed to all the... did he really get numbed to all the violence that fast? Or... John Red Chamber Distortion. The fuck does that mean? Speaking of which, what's a Kazan? It is a term commonly used to refer to taverns, inns, or equivalent places of lodging in this region. Lodging? Oh, like hotel? It's gotta be pretty fancy then, huh? They serve like complimentary snacks and drinks like the warp train. Hey, I mean, as long as there's no blood fiends in the fucking thing, I guess. Not sure about that, but it seems like Kazans also serve alcohol and food alongside their lodging services. Maybe we can get a meal in there. Hopefully we won't be attacked there like this. Residential non-aggression taboo. Any mutual acts of violence inside a residential building is, within this particular area and floor of Hongyuan, a taboo. Oh! Are they gonna mention the taboo hunters now? Oh shit! Like the what was the corp that had the taboo hunters? Was it N Corp? Or was it R Corp? Was it R Corp who had the taboo hunters, or was it the N Corp? Cause Qingtao talks about taboo like that. Oh shit. Why is he smirking at me like that? Bro, yo ass is not my Greek goddess Otis. Bro is trying so hard to be an Otis bootlicker after joining the scene. And then Otis looks at him like, damn. He glazes like a bitch. Might be N-Corp. Okay, so okay, so there are taboo hunters in this district. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, we get to cover more of this shit. I can't wait for more lore. More lore. N-Corp is the taboo hunter. Okay. Gotcha. Taboo. You may rest easy within then. Oh wait, not just taboo hunters. This reminds me of like John Wick. It's just if you can't what do you call this? You can't conduct business on continental grounds. If they're in an inn, you can't fight. Otherwise, excommunicado. I saw Faust's eyebrows slightly twitch as though she had just heard the most ridiculous thing, but I guess I'll ask her about it later. Man, if it's for some kind of family hierarchy or family head selection contest, why couldn't they save all this fighting until then? Because it would be too late. Late? How? Every hierarch candidate must have brought the incredibly precious treasures with them. Oh. It would be nice if they believed that their own treasure is the most precious of them all, but everyone's going to try to take each other's just to be sure. I see. Just in case someone else brought something even better than their own. Yep, so it all ends in just fighting. Wait, maybe that's why Honglu brought nothing. Is he... I can't wait for Honglu in Kanto 8 to walk up and like, what did you bring for the hierarch evaluation? Shows fists, these hands on everyone. And then he just takes everything. And might as well kill them too, for the sake of convenience. Maybe... Okay, I am now leaning towards more of there's now way less heirs. Because no one would just openly jump the Jiao family like this, right? Because if they were like kneeling and groveling at their feet before this, I'm guessing there's like way less to the point where they could be like threatened by the back streets now. Like that makes like more sense, if anything. Ultra Instinct Honglu. Yeah, that motherfucker folded Shansan. Like, holy shit. Dude was already nerfed by the Dante connection power, but man's folded Shansan like an omelet. Is that how folks in your family think? What kind of line of thinking is that? Apparently, Gregor, you have not known everything yet. But other families didn't seem too different from mine. Damn. Damn. Just Heathcliff, just damn. Deepest apologies for intruding upon this most enthralling conversation. However, we may be inviting even further trouble by dallying here. With that, the guide pulled out a watch to check the time. It will be nighttime soon. Ah, it is night. It is time for the night. Oh god, that fucking music's sick. Alright, P enter. Time to spam. P plus enter. Also, did I read that right? Did that roll a 20? Holy shit, that rolled a 20 on 0 SP. You know what? I only read like the snippets of it. What's your conditionals to have that high of a clash? Speaking of, new Mao IDs are the goats. Rupture saviors. We had the burn resonant, burn renaissance, and then we had poise renaissance through the power of Glock Lu and Gun Cliff, and then we had the burn with like Fire Fist, Liu, Isang, goddamn hell, even Ace Dawn, and then now it's like here's Rupture. Speed is faster by 3 or more. Coin power +1. Has 4 coin power +1, so that's 8, 11 roll. Oh, and at 10 speed has a reuse to 3. Okay. 6. If this unit is faster, deal more damage by potency and speed difference. Speed faster by 3 or more. Coin power +1. Coin power +1. 8, 20. Holy shit, this thing can roll 20? Holy fuck. Okay. That can roll 20. Okay. That is a very high rolling skill too. Gain 2 haste, inflict count. Inflict count on Clash Win? And you have inflict rupture count at 10 speed. Ooh. Dude, Otis can get +9 rupture with... Oh! Wait! Ebony Apple actually useful now? Or Ebony Apple can actually be like fully utilized now? Damn! I got my Ryo to like 15 haste on 1 turn. Jesus Christ, really? Okay, I at that point, do you want to redirect downwards? Yes. How do you redirect downwards? Anyways, 15 speed. 4. Okay, so this is 4 and 3 coins. More damage. Coin power based on speed difference. +1 for every... Oh! In chain battle, to be fair, but yeah, that's still nuts, by the way. That's still genuinely nuts. But other than that, coin power +1 for 2, max 2. So it's 2 coin. And then if they have 15 rupture +1, so it's 3 total. So it's +3, 7, 14, 20, 26? 26 on speed condition? Or sorry, not 26. Actually, just this one, just the speed one. It's like +2, so 6, 12, 18, +15. That is a lot. Yeah, you hit S3 and a couple of S2s and boom, 1 Limbillion haste. Jesus Christ. I am concerned about what Kanto 8's gonna cook if that's their fucking shtick. Like, oh my gosh, she has 10 speed. This is like full stop Heathcliff starting combat levels of speed. Or sorry, not starting combat levels of speed. Turn 2 speed. Because once Heathcliff like gets like, oh my god, new keywords are beyond OP. Oh yeah, the new status, right? Yeah, the thing that like gives like a shitload of rupture count if you have if rupture activates, it gives count. That is insanely good for rupture. Like god, imagine that with like Meat Lantern Dawn or 7 Asok Heath and Faust. Like god damn. Yeah, 6 Salt and proc. Oh yeah, that too. Hardcore Heath goes on steroids. Yeah, honestly, I love that they're like mega cooking with like and Dawn Lost. I love that they're mega cooking with like the older statuses, but man, I feel bad for the older IDs that are probably getting like shafted. And at the same time, I'm like scared of what the enemies are gonna be in like later stages. Because if they decide to like pull on Arc Knights, oh god. I don't think the older IDs are gonna deal with newer enemies if it's like Arc Knights-esque. Since he meets speed conditions, he can proc Rupture despite his 15-3, which is so crazy because you don't miscount with him. He becomes only positive. That is amazing. Rupture is actually just like Rupture is actually like just mega cooking right now. Like goddamn. I love my 15-3 2 damage stat with Red Sheet Sinclair. Now here we are. Is this the place? After running through alleyway after alleyway, after turning corner after corner, we finally came across the side of several small buildings, tightly built next to one another. At the center of them was a building lit with red lamps, adorned with a door plate with complicated-looking letters scribbled over it. Hey, come on, man. That's just a different language. Not a come on. Oh, this is shoddier than I expected. Hey, isn't this place a bit too trashy to house your precious young master? Surely she ID is coming. No. You want a better one? Farm Watch. Where is Farm Watch? I noticed that in fucking Kanto 4, in goddamn Kanto 4, we had like what? Spice Bush and Sun Shower? Which led me to believe, okay, so where's Farm Watch? Because shouldn't they have at least also considered that? Actually, it would have made even more sense on Yisang than Spice Bush. So tell me, where the fuck is Farm Watch? Like, actually, it should have been Farm Watch Yisang and then Spice Bush Otis. At least that would kind of make more sense. Where is Rhino Gregor? I don't know. Somewhere. Oh, that is not our building. Please look this way to see where our honored guest will be staying for the night. I knew it. I heard so much from Honglu about all the splendor. Huh? We followed Qingtao's finger and arrived at a small warehouse of sorts, its exterior painted in black. Yo, that looks smaller than even Mephistopheles. Can we all even fit in there? Maybe not. Hey, that place looks trashy as heck even for us, let alone your young master. This is the nearest Kizan we could afford to stay in. Well, at least among the ones that I manage. Yet its location in the back streets heavily limits the level of decency it can afford. My deepest and sincerest apologies, young master. Don't worry, we can't always sleep in decent places. It looks just fine for an overnight stay to me. Are you nuts? Can that thing even fit all of us in there? Fucking talk about Mersault and his fucking like tall ass. Much did I wish to guide the honored guests to the family mansion in the central zone. However, the time... Oh, the sweeping wave. Doesn't that start at 3:13 in the morning? I feel like we've got plenty of time to get there. Exactly. Don't we have more than enough time to get to the family mansion? Mersault, please, bro. The Lakers need us. I fucking know, right? Dude could... If you tell Mersault to dunk on everyone in the league, put him in there with some J's. He is gonna fly. Mersault can sleep standing with the way he's built head ass. Actually, just... God! According to the H Corp travel guide, the central area is only like an hour away from here. Has the honored guest traveled to District 8 before? Well, no. This is my first time here, but... Then one must ask how the honored guest could claim to have the full understanding of a place merely by flipping through a book, when she hasn't had to contend with it in person. Innumerable, unpredictable changes await in this teeming jungle of buildings. The ever-shifting structures, the constantly changing paths, ambushes from foolish yet vicious syndicates, or even offices of the backstreets. Oh, we are beset by danger from all sides. Such a bold, flippant approach to predicting the phenomena of this place is to court death. Even a toddler must know that. One fails to disguise his utter sorrow at the inadequacy of her wisdom. Did you just call her dumb? Is it just me, or are we all thinking back to Ishmael back at the Great Lake? Oh! Good point, Dante! It does! Zip it, Dante. But if the guidebook lists a path, does it not imply that it is technically possible to reach there in time? Otis suddenly took a step forward. In her hand was the H Corp travel pamphlet that Ishmael was talking about. Actually, the better question is, why aren't you guys listening to the guide when the guide has made a pretty understandable point to not leave? I mean, yeah, I get that he made us go through like a shitty path, but still. Also, I can't wait to hear someone voice this. You know what would be interesting in this intervallo? If fucking... what do you call this? If fucking Qingtao somehow is also voiced by Otis, because Limbus isn't one for not reusing voice actors. You're recording death, said the presumptuous eunuch with a grin as I finished drinking the tea. That is a terrible way to go. Fucking Apothecary Diaries type shit. Me? This does not appear to have been discussed beforehand. Very well. Allow me to speak freely, without frills. My responsibility is to bring the honored guests to the central zone and to ensure the young master's safety. It is, indeed, technically possible to reach the family mansion before the night in the back streets commences. Technically. Yet, not even one iota of danger to the young master shall be permitted. The mission that has been so graciously bestowed upon this humble servant is not to guide the young master with haste, but to guide him with utmost safety. Oh. It is said that those engaging in strategies and plans must remain wary of losing sight of their purpose, to stubbornly forge on toward the family mansion in lieu of necessary intel. To see when these mobs of assailants would end is to wrongly prioritize the journey over the destination. You. Oh, you. Wonderful. Truly impressive. You have all the qualities of someone I would trust with my life when devising a stratagem. This is the most fitting attitude for those who genuinely wish the best from those who... It's just a bootlicking competition. It's Otis and Otis. It's so peak. Otis has finally met her match. The strongest glazer in history versus the strongest glazer of today. I can't believe it. Otis got out bootlicked. An actual Otis hive mind. The autism has grown. Oh, no fucking way. I can't fucking believe this. The new Hod mind is here. The Otis mind is here. Really? You're just gonna start going along with him all of a sudden? I have misunderstood your intentions, truly. They sparked my ire by comparing some of your choice words with my very own. Yet now, my eyes have been opened to the honest loyalty that lies within your heart. This humble servant did not imagine even in his wildest dreams that there would be someone who understands the fathom of his loyalty. It seems that young master has certainly gained an eye for allies and fellowships. This is a cause for much relief in my heart. Listen to him! This one knows how to jest! They're basically best buds now, huh? I may have lost my cool for a moment there. Anyway, this man speaks true. It is highly likely that we would be exposed to attacks of similar nature were we to continue moving at this time. She's just fully on his side now. It did not take her a long time to just get her ass into Qingtao's side. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's when I realized that she was looking in my direction. The exaggerated smile had all but completely faded from her face, replaced with an odd but dead serious expression. When our gazes locked, she nodded. She must be completely turned around by that guy. Is this her way of saying, so long I'm gonna quit and go work with this guy now? Thanks for everything? And as for this hotel, it is still much better than sleeping in outdoor tent barracks. We should be able to relieve ourselves of some fatigue here before moving on. Did you not earlier insist on continuing our search for better accommodation with the greatest vehemence, Miss Otis? Yeah, whatever. We get your point. Let's go inside. My humblest self can only behold your generous acceptance of this insufficient lodging with the deepest gratitude. After all that serious talk, the man seemed oddly relieved to hear our decision as he brought his fist and palm together. Architecture of today mustn't be judged with such haste, merely by an observation of their exterior. The interior may hold aught to be surprised of, worry not. With Rodion surrendered, wouldn't that be nice? We made our way into the building. Oh, this actually ain't so bad. It's clean in here. Actually, you know what? Other than it being clean in here, the wallpaper looks sick. Those are some really cool looking like murals on the wall. This place presents a rather classical aesthetic. The landscape paintings lining the walls give off a rather sophisticated mood. And it's much more spacious inside than it looks from the outside. Did they use some kind of space expansion technology in here too? Oh yeah, what was that corp? What was that corp? My brain, trying to remember. It was in the warp train. Or wait, no, was it in the warp train? Ah shit, I forgot. What was the name of that? What was the name of the corporation that had the space expansion tech? Ah shit, I forgot. It's not U Corp. U Corp's the one where you combine things. That's their singularity. Gyat Corp. I think it was P Corp. W Corp. W Corp's tech is different. That one's the. No, it can't be N Corp. That one cannot be N Corp. I think it was P Corp. If it wasn't P Corp, it's something else. Well, the ring has it. Yeah. Oh wait, no, but what about the Molar office? Because didn't the Molar office also like manage to like just turn Mephi into a boat? Oh, the text on screen. Yeah, that's P Corp. Okay, yeah, then it is P Corp. I was just like trying to like shake my memory. No, it seems that the building only appeared small due to the density of structures and proximity. How did you guys miss that? Man, y'all are not used to living. But it's not like for P Corp, because P Corp's singularity is about making the outside hella tough. Oh yeah, right. No. Yeah, fuck. P Corp's, was it? Yeah, it was P Corp's shtick. The one where you can rent a condo and the condo doesn't have to worry about the outside getting like giga destroyed. Wait, then whose technology was it that like expanded the internal dimensions of like a thing, a room, or like a vehicle? Because that was like mentioned in the previous Intervallo, no? Like when we got kidnapped before we went to like LCE. It's like every nest. Fuck. P Corp tech is real, and W Corp is in fucking shambles after what happened in Ruina. Well, the door is now open. Should my presence be required, I shall be in the small shed next to this building. Please do converse freely. I don't fucking trust that. Why would you say please do converse freely? Is the room bugged or something? The man smiled awkwardly and quietly excused himself as the excitement among the sinners began to grow. Cause Devat has their own pocket dimensions. W Corp uses warp trains, P Corp uses the same tech. Okay, yeah, so it depends. Fuck. God damn it. I'll look it up later. P Corp, horny, stretchy bodies. Yeah, exactly. Fuck. Yeah. Yui knows what's up. Yui knows what's fucking up. Yeah. Faust mentioned in their last Intervallo that every wing basically has their own version. Oh, okay. I'll look it up. I'll look at it again at the back just so that I can like jog my memory on like which like actual corp started it before like every nest decided to like, alright, we'll do our own thing with it. The man smiled awkwardly and quietly excused himself as the excitement among the sinners began to grow. Meanwhile, Honglu stood a fair distance from the guide, quietly watching his face as he left. His expression was enigmatic, as if he were gazing upon the clouds, the flowers, or even the wind. Yet, there was no light in those eyes. It was as if they beheld a storm cloud, a desolate field of wilted flowers, and a howling, destructive gale. Do you suspect something, Honglu? So I decided to ask. Not yet, I don't think. Oh! No! Huh? Not yet? So, big brother, something felt off to you too. Is that Sichun? Hey! Hey! Welcome back, Sichun. What's up? Hello, my Dulcinea SP battery that forces her to be at fucking 45 SP because she keeps losing her clashes. Plus side though, you are rupture positive. I will give you that. You are very cool when we were fighting with each other. Oh, Sichun, it's you, and so soon too. Oh, and that's the dude. Yeah, I told you I had a feeling we'd be seeing each other again very soon. Have you been well, young master? Well, I'm so glad to see that you're doing well, Mr. Wei. Oh wait, don't tell me you're staying here too, Sichun. I normally wouldn't ever set foot in a place like this, but I ran into some kind of large-scale construction on my way back to the family mansion. Had to come in through the back street. Oh! Even they got shafted by the thing with the highway. So we weren't the only ones troubled by that random construction site. Oh! Hail to thee! The confident look on Sichun's face was immediately replaced by that of oh yeah, right! Because you personally witnessed Sancho. You personally witnessed the dog that has been unleashed, Sancho the Second Kindred. Did she lose her memories again? Is she with you? No, Don Quixote is the same as always. But she looks like such an airhead. Young Sichun? Well, let's now accompany me to the lounge for a moment so that we may share a moment of catching up. Oh, yeah, actually, let's do that. Hold on. Jia Sichun seemed to hesitate for a moment, staring at Don Quixote after hearing that her memories were intact, before walking right up to her. I like that idea. Shall we? Wait, why don't you go and find a room for me to stay in while I talk some things out with her? What? You wanted to do some catching up, right? This, Manager Esquire? Loss of critical personnel may be a cause for disciplinary action, Dante. I don't think there's anything wrong with making friends, though. Looks like Sichun really likes Don Quixote if she's comfortable enough to tease her like that. It's not Don Quixote she likes. She obviously just wants Don Quixote's power she saw back then. Unfortunately for you, Sichun, you cannot be a blood fiend. I'm fairly... They're all dead. Wait. Hold on. Sancho could make her a blood fiend. To you know, spread the thirst out so that it's not too bad. Don is having a harem, maybe. First Ryoshu, now Sichun adding for Don's harem. True. Oh yeah, right, because Ryoshu's like, damn, Sancho got hands. And now Sichun's like, damn, Sancho got hands. I would like the kind of girl that would really kill me. My lady, this is hardly the appropriate place for it. Fine, I'll try again later. Go get some sleep. I'm heading in too. Sichun sighed with a bit of disappointment before heading into the lobby. Well, let's all head inside now. So I and the rest of the sinners followed her into the lodging. The fucking Lamau. Oh god.
좋아. 생동감이 살아있는
Really?
좋은 공간이 됐고.
Oh, nice.
다음 먹잇감도 이런
Oh, that
식이었으면
gave me a
좋겠어.
lot. Okay. Fuck yeah. Give me more. Please give me more combat nodes. I want more event currency. Oh, hey. It's Sichun and Wei. And then... Oh, so that's what the shadow here was for. It's Honglu's duel with Shensan. Suspicion. God, I can't wait for this Intervallo to be voiced. This looks so interesting. Sinclair? Everyone was busy looking around and commenting on various things in our lodging, but Sinclair appeared to be the most anxious of them all. Sinclair? Something in here stands out. Like, imagine an ideal picture. Ideal? Ideal? Fly perfect wings? Yeah! Oh, you motherfucker! They knew we'd make the joke! Oh my god, hey Isang, hello, man of ideal. Oh, what's up, bro? That is great. Yisang, our sunshine. Look at this smug fucking face as he said ideal picture. This bitch. Oh, I missed that joke, Yisang. That's not what I was. Not. Anyway, am I the only one who feels like something stands out, like a sore thumb from the whole picture? Oh, yeah, glad you brought that up. I didn't say anything because I thought it was just me. Rhodia. So, what's so off about this place? Isn't it obvious? Where'd all the complimentary snacks go? What's that weird mystery table at the center of this room? That was your worry? That was... I thought it was something serious. What, that was your fucking worry? What is wrong with both of you? That is kind of weird though. What's the table doing there? Its saturated colors are quite the pleasant sight to behold. So, is it any better inside? What the hell is that hideous table? The kerfuffle sparkled. The kerfuffle sparked by the particularly unsightly piece of indoor furniture called somewhat once everyone made it inside the building. Of course, no one was able to discern the real purpose of that table yet. Every step on the floor leaves black residue on the shoes. Not only the floor, touching the walls leaves an unidentified black substance on one's fingers. Not to mention how the walls ripple in an odd fashion. What could possibly be the construction of the structure? The construct is constructing. Well, my guess is that the maintenance staff's been lacking. Maybe, but why is everything so neatly organized if that's the case? I've been to enough seedy establishments to tell when a place has gone a while without a tidy up. At least it appears that each room is furnished with a bed. While this is far from optimal, executive manager, we may be able to rest here. Okay, I take dibs on Otis's room. Don't mind us. I'm going to make her wear the new ID, and we are locking the door. Nobody disturb us for 24 hours, okay? Huh. I guess they really didn't have the time to clean up. Jessica Chun, the last person to walk in after having taken her time to examine the area outside the lobby, stared blankly around the room with an aghast expression. I'm not even sure what to say to this ridiculous negligence. Then found her room after leaving a scathing remark. Ain't the first time we're sauntering right into some shady business, innit? Let's just cross that bridge when we come to it, yeah? I guess. Anyone could tell that there was something definitely wrong about that guy. And some sinners, including Heathcliff, had already slumped to the floor. Vociferously? Vociferously? Voci? Oh wait, no, voci, because vocal. Vociferously expressing their desire to rest with a collective sigh of exhaustion. Well, it is pretty weird, but at least we have a roof over our heads. Yeah, in the city, honestly, roof over your heads in a shelter is always optional, so the fact that there is one is honestly already too much for like the standard of this fucking shitty ass city. In that case, Dante, perhaps this may be a good time to announce today's close of business. Huh. I've never made this announcement outside the bus before. Oh, right. I hereby confirm today's close of business for the sinners. Understood. Thank you kindly. Starting now, you will all be given a maximum of 12 hours to partake in sleep and rest. The duration is subject to change. Have a good night. As soon as she finished, the sinners each began to relax in their own ways, some stumbling into their rooms while others lingered to speculate over the bizarre table at the center of the room. Y'all are still like fixated on the table? Damn. Hey, Otis. Save for Otis, that is. Got something to say, Otis? Yes, executive manager. It's about our guide, Ching Tao. Oh, your new best friend from earlier? It seemed like you guys were getting along pretty well. What? That is simply untrue. Did you not see the signal I gave you earlier? That's a new face. I barely get to see that face in Otis. Okay. What signal? Oh, do you mean when you nod slightly in my direction? Indeed. That individual has an informational advantage over us when it comes to this locale. Regardless of how sound the accusations we came up with were, he would have been able to explain them away using his familiarity with the region. I thought as the party with an informational disadvantage, it would be wise to feign camaraderie and friendship with that individual and go along with their plans while trying to dig out as much intel as possible. Oh, ew. So the Otis mind was a front. You just wanted to get info from Qingtao. Otis showing that she is still the top G of bootlicking. Because I'm gonna bet Qingtao doesn't know the taste of leather shoes as good as Otis. I seriously thought that suspicious guy totally won you over. Executive manager, I've been in this business for many years. How could you even imagine that I would be fooled by an amateur spy so overtly It's nothing. Otis's disappointment was palpable, but she stopped herself as though she remembered that there were more important matters at hand. While it is uncertain as to how long that individual will be accompanying us, it would be reasonable to speculate that he approached the LCCB with the explicit purpose of eliminating Honglu, Jia Baoyu. I present the fact that it was Pilot, that inexperienced greenhorn, who somehow conveniently came across this connection as another evidence supporting this suspicion. That's also true. Faust also has information to share. Faust joined the conversation after listening to us discuss for some time. Also, she said Faust, so it's Jesselschafft. What's their argument? A review of every known taboo has failed to identify one he called residential non-aggression taboo that universally prohibits acts of violence within residential areas. Ah, I see. There is no continental John Wick rules here. Then that also has to be... It is too early to come to conclusions regarding that matter. It appears that this area, Hongyuan, has taboos that change depending on your location within its territory. Oh, okay, but there's also that. It's also considers geolocation. I see. However, considering every other circumstantial evidence, we can come to a conclusion that he was most likely lying to us. Your assessment cannot be denied. In that case, we must already be deep within the enemy's machinations. The constant stream of random assailants we faced earlier was also most likely also a part of their plan. It may very well be that this building itself is also a trap. Yet we lack the intelligence about this particular back streets to be certain. However, we do have one minor advantage. It seems that they have severely underestimated our capabilities, given the low caliber of the assailants they decided to send after us. One thing we can capitalize on is that mutual lack of intel. Keep our guard up, remain alert, and we should be able to navigate our way out of this trap, Executive Manager. Okay, I get it now. I'm sorry about the misunderstanding. Honestly, I didn't know who or what to trust. Then I would appreciate it if you could trust me fully next time. Otis, you can prove that in bed later. Otis bowed politely and returned to her room. Faust and I chatted a little more about Qingtao and his plans, but our discussion ended without bearing much fruit. Oh god, I need to start paying more attention to the smaller details. Not that sign Otis did, that one's just really funny, but I am concerned about how Honglu's about how is Honglu. Also, this is a surprisingly shorter intervallo, 12 stages. Although then again, there could be a dungeon. And that's the thing I'm also concerned about. I realized that Honglu is missing as I was spending. God damn it, man! Just when I talked about Honglu, I didn't notice him going into his room. So I walked to the exit, about to look for Honglu outside, and ran into Jiasuchun and Wei, who decided to stay in the room close to the door. It's getting late. Where are you going alone without a guard? Oh, just looking for Honglu. Right, I can't understand what you're saying. Oh, right. Y'all are... just... tick-tock, tick-tock. Shit, right. When it comes to conversing without the sinners, I find that there are two types of people. Oh, hey. Chamaganera, Eminem, and the dude whose ID we'll never get. Okay, cool. The first type usually says whatever is on their mind without pausing for or caring to hear my reply. I don't think... You know what? Ahab being here makes absolute sense in that she literally does not give a fuck other than the whale. Given that this type of person isn't actually looking to communicate with me, that simplifies things a little on my end. However, it's also oddly insulting as it seems as though they don't recognize me as a human, but rather a wall or a clock on the wall. Hey, I mean, at least it's not Cromer. If it was Cromer, the answer wouldn't be they're looking at you as a clock on the wall. It would be, I am looking at an inferior race that needs to be purged type shit. Cromer is mega racist. There are people who aren't racist, and then there's people who are racist, and then there's Cromer. Table's so tiny people may kick it on. I probably would as well. What is it with that table in the middle of the room? And the other type is the one that reads me so well that they might as well be able to hear what I'm saying. Except Demian, who just straight up hears you. Demian just straight up hears you. And I assume both Sanson and Rim can also hear him as well. Virgilius falls into the latter category. He recognizes the pitch of my tics and talks, reads my body language, or sometimes even claims to see my expressions, like how Don Quixote does. And Jiasichun, who saw through me with that short exchange. Okay, let's see. Just looking to get some early morning air? Oh, does your prosthetic head even have a respiratory function? Wouldn't have guessed from the way it looks. Did not belong in I love how it's like, oh, she read me, and then, no, really, she didn't belong in anything. She's just absolutely clueless. No, not really. I'm just looking for Hong Lu because I haven't seen him in a while. You're shaking your head, so no. Then are you looking for something to eat? Fuck no! I'm looking for someone, not something. She's a new one. The type that tries to figure out what I'm saying without asking for help. My lady, would it not be wise to wake or find someone who may be able to translate? They would have done that themselves if it was something important. I'm kind of curious though. What was that hand gesture you made when I first asked? You brought your index fingers up to your cheeks. Well, Honglu's always smiling. You have no mouth! Can't Dante just use a pen and paper? Yeah, deadass, just use a pen and paper. At this point, you're effectively mute. Either use sign language or use a piece of paper. Or the fucking records thing that you used to talk to Kathy with in Kanto 6. Like, there are like so many ways he could just talk. So I thought maybe I could simulate his smile to convey that I'm looking for... You have no mouth, bro! Perhaps it was an effort to express cuteness. What do you mean? What? No, I was just trying to express a smiling face. Oh no, this isn't going to be easy, is it? This is like the average interaction between an inoffensive person that has just recently met a person who is mute. Like and not only that, the mute person only knows how to speak in sign language. So they're like, are you pulling up gang signs? Dante's doing the fucking warp Don face. No. They're TikToking a lot more vigorously. Hey, I think you're onto No! Fuck no! This conversation was starting to veer into a completely unintended territory. Anyways, anyone in chat who's an artist, fucking do that. Do that one where it's like he's pointing to his cheek and he's acting all cute. Make that into art. After a bit of trial and error. Trial and error, don't worry. It's completely familiar in the Project Moon universe. Dante tries to mute. He just points at like the edge of his clock and like makes a circle. I see, you're looking for my big brother, huh? We took some very roundabout ways, but I was eventually able to get her to understand what I was trying to say. Well, if he's who you're looking for, that's easy. You should be able to find him by the lounge back there. I doubt he got very far from there, if he even left. So that's what you were trying so hard to communicate. Jessica was strangely enough disappointed and dispirited by my reply. Why? Would you rather it be Dante going, oh, fucking type shit that, fucking dumbass. I did have something to tell you too, but never mind. I feel like the mood's been ruined. Let's talk about this at another. No, please do talk about it. Is it something about Kanto 8? Please? Oh, I was curious, but it was also take ages for me to ask how she's feeling. So I nodded to express my gratitude before heading to the back entrance. And found Honglu, gazing at the hazy scene out the opaque window. Opaque window, my brother in Christ, so there is nothing out there. What are you doing here? People watching. The fuck do you mean, Honglu? There were some people stumbling through the streets outside. As I stared outside the window at the scene, Honglu seemed to sense what I was thinking and began. Are you worried for me, Dante? Well, yeah. It's your turn, Honglu. It really is. I'm back at H Corp and everyone's talking about the family hierarchy selection. But you don't have to worry about me at all. That is the last thing you want a depressed person to say. Please talk. What is going on, Honglu? Because I did not wish for anything from Limbus Company. Really? I'm not like Yi-sang. I'm not hiding my true feelings. No one gave me a wonderful promise like they would help me recover my torn and broken wings. I joined only to have some new experience. That's all. Oh no. I feel like it's one of those like dude hides it so well that he probably doesn't know what he joined here for. He is probably lying out of his ass like right now, and I am very concerned about this man. And like what's going through his head. All of that empty space does have a brain in there, so it's not all smiles and giggles. It's not all it's not all fun and games. It's not all gun and fames. But we do know that something's definitely going to happen, whatever it might be. Something that will shake you to your very core. Even if you didn't wish for anything, going through something like that could... Probably, yes, but it's okay. I'm used to being led by the will of others anyway. Oh, no. That's... Oh. 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 Oh, I don't like that. And no matter what happens here, I can't do this like everyone else. Because that's how it's always been. Whatever happens to me or to those around me, I only... A loud, boisterous bellow suddenly cut Honglu off before he could even finish his sentence. Oi! Let go of me! Just listen to that sod talking and tell me I'm not supposed to get mad at that! Dang it, lower your voice. What are you guys doing back there? Gregor and Heathcliff, who were most likely hiding behind the entrance door, tumbled into... Senor shouldn't have come here with this guy. Couldn't you be patient for even a few minutes before bursting out of here? How long have you two been listening? From the very start, of course. I thought he was finally making some sense at first, but what's that? That you're used to following others' will? I didn't mean to irk you, Heathcliff. I'm only telling the truth. Bloody hell, I'm about to burst a vessel. Oi, buggy bloke. Am I supposed to practice patience after listening to that drivel? I think I'm practicing plenty of patience despite you calling me buggy bloke out of nowhere, so yeah, you are. That's not what I... Finally, some silence. Anyways, sorry about listening in, fellas. I'll let you in on some big secret if you let this one slide, though. What's the secret? Gregor rubbed his arm awkwardly as I stared at him in silence, then pointed at a pillar in an exaggerated mo. I'm sorry? Guess who's hiding behind that pillar, Manager Bud? Well, with that, two familiar figures stumbled out into view from behind the pillar. Why are you two here? Oh, hey, it's the mother and the fucking son. It's the mother and her son. And her adopted son, I mean. How could you betray us like that, Gregor? Ha. What the bad week and highly annoying. Good night, snooze fest. She says, okay. Huh? Fuck is that face supposed to be reassured? Huh? Did I get that wrong? I never said G and S. When did you get a FU? Heishou looked at Sinclair with some interest before slicing open the ceiling above the... Huh? And with an uncharacteristically wet noise for something cutting through a wall, a black ink-like substance dripped onto the floor, followed by Rhodia. Was everyone eavesdropping on Hong Lu? Bro! Que ta fa oh. Oh, didn't realize I had garnered such an audience for my story. Executive Manager, the sole reason I followed you out here was for the purpose of protection, as I was concerned for your safety. I'm not like the others who have followed you merely to sate their curiosity. Y'all are fucking dumb. Me? I was just bored. I can feel the anger in his face. Actually, it's not just anger. This is the face of someone who's a disappointed dad. He's like, are you guys fucking kidding me? This looks like an are you fucking kidding me face. I don't even see his face and I feel it. Then shall we continue the conversation? You're actually gonna continue even though the fucking awkward ass atmosphere is already here. Oh, well, then again, we've been through hell. We've been through 7 kinds of hell already. So, you know what? Honestly, ballsy of you to actually say that we should continue the conversation. Everyone, back to your rooms now. Oh my god, he's actually mad. Oh, never mind. He wasn't disappointed. He's actually scolding Father mad. He was actually scolding Father mad. He was super fucking pissed. Oh my god. I'm actually just watching a dude babysit. Clear within 10 turns and 2 types of enemies. Okay. Ooh. Fixed, you say? Oh, it's fixed. Oh, brother. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Why is it fixed? No, I don't have Fire Fist leveled. I witnessed peak comedy. That is peak comedy. Fucking everyone was listening on his conversation. Dude was like about to spill the beans. Everyone shows the fuck up like Smash Bros. Wow, that room looks fucking great. What the fuck? This is where you guys were lodging in? This shit looks amazing. After that little kerfuffle. I wouldn't call that a little kerfuffle when Heishou busted a hole in the ceiling just to reveal that Otis and Rhodia were listening in on everyone. Oh man. Also, I love that. I love the little like detail of just Sinclair and Heishou being together in that pillar as mother and son, and then there's fucking Heathcliff and Gregor. Just as everyone was scattering to their rooms, Otis suddenly began to vehemently oppose leaving me. Is aware of the ideal memes. Yes, that one was fucking funny, dude. I genuinely like thought like Sinclair going like, oh, but that should paint an ideal picture, and I'm like, they said ideal. Where's Yisang? Where's the fucking goal where his wings break? And immediately Yisang goes, you called. That was fucking great. The 2 jokes so far. I am gonna make a bet now. Kanto 8's gonna be mega depressing. Because Honglu said some shit that I hate hearing because, oh god, oh no. When I heard him talk like that, I'm like, oh fuck, wait. Oh god, this is gonna relate to me really hard, isn't it? I'm gonna cry in Kanto 8, aren't I? I cried like a bitch in Kanto 7, I'm probably gonna cry even more like a bitch in Kanto 8. Are you absolutely certain, Executive Manager? Or what the fuck? Why did I say it like that? Are you absolutely certain, Executive Manager? Seriously, don't worry about it. I usually took the night watch on the bus anyway. That is true. However, We are currently in an uncharted territory for our team. We do not have much experience sleeping at a place where safety isn't an absolute guarantee. Hey, we're literally right next door to them. It'll take less than 5 seconds for us to come over when something happens. Do you not know that every second matters in emergency? Yeah, actually, yeah, I agree with Otis on that one. Can we talk about how we were literally like probably half a second, probably even less, from getting skewered by Dad Quixote? This intervallo, they went hard with the comedy. The reason why they're going hard with the comedy, I'm gonna be sure now, they're gonna fucking kill our hearts in Kanto 8. I can feel it. I can feel the subtle foreshadowing. I can feel the pain coming. Now, Babushka de Camp, let's get you out of here. An oddly familiar sequence of events and words played out, and they eventually left my room, gently closing the door behind them. Hey, at least you don't gently open the door. we know what that happens whenever you, I gently open the door. We all know what happened there. Finally, some peace and quiet. I sit on the corner of the bed, surrounded by silence, and allow my shoulders to slump for once. I don't need to sleep like the sinners do, but the fatigue doesn't go away on its own. I needed some time to relax and empty my thoughts every once in a while. Wow, that kind of feels miserable. He can't sleep? Like, he can't physically sleep? Like, he has to, like, lay down to, like, rest his muscles, but he actually can't, like, fall asleep? Damn. Okay. Okay, Dante. That kind of sucks. While I've gotten somewhat used to the pain, it still hurts like hell when I rewind the sinner's time. And the longer this journey got, the more frequent and severe the sinner's injuries became. They did get stronger, that's for sure, but so did our enemies. Which means that my clock is always turning and turning without a moment to rest. Yeah, welcome to hell, Dante. It's unfortunate, but this is your hell. This is our inferno. To say that again. Oh, God. But yeah, like, looking back at it, everybody died in, like, some really gruesome matters. Like, Dad Quixote shredded every sinner with, like, a ball of solid blood. Then Sancho had to block a spear that was targeted directly at us. In Kanto 6, everything that was happening there was just absolute chaos. And then there's also, like, the butlers and the maids of, like, both Edgar and Wuthering Heights just absolutely throwing knives or, like, punching the shit out of us. Of course, the pain would get, like, more creative and worse. So, I think of the star. Before the great gates, which I face with every revival, I witness its intricate gravings and feel its silent vibrations. Oh, we're back at the gate? Oh. And I think they even throw dishes at you. I mean, yeah, they are called dishwashers. Even after a whole year, I'm still no closer to understanding what they were supposed to represent, but by emptying my thoughts and just taking in the sights, I find myself calming down. Also, the wind is quite cool and crisp tonight. Wait, that's weird. Wind? What's this sudden someone opened the window. Hey! Yo! Something opened the window. Yeah, exactly my words. But there's no way this gentle breach could have unlatched and left my window wide open like that. And if it did, it would have made a pretty loud noise. Besides, this chill isn't coming from in front of me. I slowly turn around to look at where the window was supposed to be. Hey! Bunny guy, what's up? Only to see a melted wall and an intruder slinking through this newfound opening. Who are you? As though driven by some unknown survival instinct, I rolled off the bed. But there was already a blade right at where my neck and head met. Its steel, a shearing cold. Just a little nudge and I'd be dead, even before I could even make a tick. I remembered how worried Otis was to leave me alone. I thought she was just being paranoid. I should have trusted her judgment. Just as I was getting ready for my final struggle, my final moments, filled with regret about not listening to Otis's advice. Hey, Roshu! Hey! Hey! Your days are numbered, KYS! What a pathetically thin blade. Too delicate to have the clock CIH, don't you think? Wait, CIH? What would that be? The clock... I'm not fluent in Ryoshu speak. Oh, cut in half. Okay, thank you, Sinclair. Thanks, Sinclair. Ryoshu leapt down from the ceiling and deflected the assailant's dagger away from me. Ryoshu! Snuck in, thinking I was about to see something interesting, but you're just some beast with steel. You're talking a lot. Huh, okay. That's rare. You usually don't talk full sentences. You usually talk in... You know. I looked up to see the ceiling torn open, dripping with viscous paint-like fluid, just as I saw earlier, during my conversation with Hong Lu. Executive Manager, are you unharmed? And Otis peeking out from the gap. Otis, was the one who instructed Ryoshu that the ceiling had a room to hide in. Remember that. Shut up and help me. Oh? I thought this one was just some beast with steel. I could have cut this beast in half, sword and all, had I not been on the bus. Hey, they're bringing back the whole fucking... They're bringing back the whole fucking nerfing thing. All of your abilities were diminished the moment you were hired by this company. Equally defanged and depowered, if you will. I suddenly recalled Hohenheim's commentary back at the LCE. I had a vague notion of what he meant, but now I was really feeling it. NFW, what is happening? Everyone is as strong as some rich... Yeah, I guess. Just as Ryoshu was struggling to stop that one blade, the intruder pulled out another dagger with their other arm and slashed at Ryoshu's neck. A beast of a Heishou pack. The intruder would have cut her throat had Wei not burst through my door. Everyone is here! Everyone is just here! Who wields you now? I don't suppose dialogue is an option. Are you singing? Light enters not the vast garden, yet falls a star into its fathoms still. No! The intruder reached into his clothes, muttering an odd invocation. Little shit. A talisman. You're actually speaking. I am so unnerved by Ryoshu fully speaking words. I'm used to her speaking in like... God, okay, why are you speaking in full sentences now? Wait, get it together. My lady. Just as the intruder's muttering began to grow intense, Jessica leaped into my... Everyone's in my room! Leave me alone! I wanted sweet release. She's that pissed off. Yeah, I guess. She can't acronym to save her life. She's so mad. Jessica leaped into my room and struck the stranger with her fan. Were you going to let that bastard finish that stupid spell? They almost activated the Q-Corp talisman. The fuck? Apologies, my lady. It seems that I still remain somewhat bound by that spell. Listen, you're no longer a Heishou. You serve me now, got that? You don't have to let those things control you anymore. Yes, my lady, apologies. I fell limply to the bed with the sudden alleviation of stress and pressure. Also, why was I targeted? Would Q-Corp possibly be Japan since it's a talisman? Yeah, possibly. That's interesting. This is sick. Or is there other country that uses talismans? Technically China also does. Talismans are also like pretty like on brand for like the Chinese, considering, you know, I forgot the name of that one zombie, but there's also like that one zombie with like the talisman on their heads and so on. Like there should be more examples out there. Hey, are you... Can't understand him anyway. I managed to stop the assassin before he laid a hand on them, fortunately. Got it. I don't think there was anyone else in here. Let's switch the lights on. Jiangxi. Yeah, Jiangxi. Yeah, there. It's those ones. Those zombies have like talismans on their heads generally to like seal them. So yeah, it's not just Japan, but China also has talisman things. This one's from a Mao branch, isn't it? There was a black bamboo hat wearing assassin on the bamboo hatted assassin. Welcome back. Close enough. Welcome back, Kim. The walls. The walls that appeared solid before we all went to sleep were now melting away as if they were a viscous fluid. There's something wrong with this building. I knew that. They must have done something to the building, but how is a Heishou here? This whole operation's gotta be spearheaded by someone with real power. This isn't just an ambush from an overexcited family hierarch contestant. Oh, really? They're that, like, high up. Oh, damn. Okay. What I don't understand is why the Mao branch? There are better Heishou branches to use if all they wanted was to cut off the clock's head. Then they must have had a different purpose, huh? Yeah, probably Honglu. Correct. This one is from the Mao branch of the Heishou packs, which means more of them must have infiltrated this building, though not at the scale of the Z branch. The Mao branch always moves in groups. Therefore, their goal must be to kill every guest staying in this Kazan, including you, my lady. Then we've got to get moving. Can't let them surround us if we want even a chance of surviving this. Dante! I heard the door bust open. Did Dawn just fucking go in? Sinners burst into my room, slamming the door open again. Howard, thank me later. If we don't move our asses, we're good as dead. Wait. Yes. We don't have time to contact the main forces of our faction at the family mansion. You know what to do when we're at a numerical disadvantage, right? It will be done, my lady. Jessica and Wei immediately stormed out of the room as soon as they saw the sinners enter, as though they'd been waiting in here for my protection. Don Quixote and Gregor stood red-faced and on edge. Mersault was covered in battle wounds, and Otis wore an inscrutable expression. I stand before you in shame, to have to borrow the hands of another to protect the executive manager. She did the gallop on Rosinante. There's this Dawn-shaped wall. Honestly, that's more funny where Dawn busts through the door that the door just becomes Dawn-shaped. The door didn't even open. It's just Dawn just goes through the wall. No, I should have listened to what you said. Extrapolating from the pattern by which the walls have disintegrated, it is likely that they utilized the identical means of infiltration for each sinner. Oh, wait, so it was... Oh, yeah, right, because they did say that they were moving in groups. Everyone's a target. Everyone's getting their pack smoked in this fucking Kezan. Okay. Oh, right. Were you attacked by bamboo-hatted assailants too? The ranks numbered many, Manager Esquire. Yet for how many of them there were, they were unsettlingly silent. Verily, we were almost... Don be doing that one moment from Invincible where a Viltrumite just zooms through something and... Yeah, exactly. Although, except Don isn't as calm. Don is very much pissed. Not almost. I saw on the way here that some of us did get killed. Impaled straight through the gut. Oh, who died? So what he said about how fighting indoors was a taboo was a fucking lie. Yeah. Yes, a lie. How utterly cowardly and unjust of these vile cur to strike from the shadows. Alas, now is not the time to ruminate. Now is not the moment to ruminate upon their villainy. Correct. Besides, there's more of them waiting to sink their blades into us. Oh no, more goons! And this time it's from the Heishou pack. The bunnies. The wabbits. Okay, let's see the drip. Umbra Striker. Y'all look cool. Wait, Repressed Bloodthirst. Offense level minus 10, defense level 10. Oh, they're stronger than we are. Oh no. Ah, and you have Rupture conditionals. I see, Kanto 8 is rearing its ugly head. If target has 3+ Rupture, Clash Power +1. If the target has 3+ Rupture +1, inflict 2 count. That's Unbreakable Coin. Unbreakable Rupture! No! What are you doing? Oh no! Unbreakable and Rupture is worse than Bleed! Yo, that's nasty. Oh god. Unbreakable and Rupture? So you're telling me, oh hey, you know how you have like 99 Rupture? Yeah, I remember what we talked about. Oh god. We were like speculating about this too. Like, oh, what if like Kanto 8 had like something to do with Thrill or like Unbreakable Coins with Rupture? Here is Unbreakable Coins with Rupture. Oh god. Oh my god, and the on hit with, yeah, even if it cracks or not, it still inflicts 2 Rupture. That is nasty, dude. Oh no. That is gonna set a very scary precedent both in like Railway and like the future Kanto, dude. If this unit's speed is faster than the target, gain coin power +1 for every 2 speed diff. Oh my fucking god. Clash win, inflict 3 count. 3 count! +3 on first coin? Are you Rupture positive? Wait, the enemies are Rupture positive. Oh, and you have Death Right. You have the fucking thing Ryoshu and Otis have. Oh no. When getting Rupture triggered by getting hit from a target with 10 speed, lose 1 stack, gain 1 Rupture count. At 0, take gluttony damage. Oh no. Oh, and it's unbreakable. Deal 3 more damage. On hit, gain 3 Strider Mao, which max stacks 3, gain 5 haste, reduced by 1 at Jesus Christ. Gain 3 haste next turn. Oh, it is a clashable counter. Yep, they're so fast they can be. Oh hey, hey guys, I heard you like what do you call this? I heard you guys like clashing. I heard you guys like to redirect downwards. Anyways, what's your 3 speed to my 10? Yeah, they clash like Sancho. It's terrifying. Oh, okay. Here's the problem though. Y'all ain't winning against Marcel. Yo, chum. Here comes the Unbreakable Coins though. Oh god, staggering them early is gonna be a high priority because god, this is not kosher. Having Unbreakable Rupture is actually fucked up, man. Oh my god, that is actually nasty that you would allow this to happen. Kim Ji-hoon! It's preferred to use poise on this one like a lot. Oh really? Right, so you're telling, basically what you're telling me is Blade lineage. The Hong Kong Triad versus the Yakuza. That's basically what you're telling me. Honestly, you really need to stagger them soon. The only straight up weakness of like Unbreakable Coins is just staggering them early. But god, that is so not gonna be fun in the future. Butler Ryoshu carries through this and evade. Yeah, it's the difference with like bleed is that bleed doesn't trigger on hit. It triggers on clash. So the thing that absolutely sucks when you're clashing against bleed is if you're clashing bleed with like a lot of coins or the enemy has a lot of coins. Like that's like the thing that's like genuinely concerning with bleed. But the thing is, at least it's not on hit. The thing with Rupture is it's on hit and it's true damage. It doesn't care about your defense. It hurts. And if it stacks, oh god. Okay, we're already like at like part 2. There's like a few stages left. Shiyu Hihwa. PM already nerfed this fight. They were so fast at throwing out a hot fake. They nerfed the fight? Wait, they nerfed the fight. Oh god. That is very telling. Also, I am actually just stuck on using these guys. Gotcha. Imagine somehow we got an ID where you intentionally stack Rupture on yourself like Tremor and Fast. That seems like a bad idea. Imagine like having like... Imagine having fucking like... What do you call this? Imagine having fucking like 99 Rupture on yourself. You lose the clash. And then you get hit and you perish. Like, oh hey, nice 99 Rupture. Prepare to get staggered. Other than that though, these guys are super cool. Specifically, I like Ryoshou's design. Raccoon, I think you weren't here, but I talked about this. Ryoshou's design here makes her look like she has Riven Sword. It's so sick. Like, I like how sick she moves. It's super cool. Honestly though, other than that, I'm genuinely concerned at the fact that they nerfed this fight. Yeah, like if you look closely at like Ryoshou's, I think skill 3, the new ID, the Heishou Ryoshu. If you look at her skill 3, the sword looks like it's Riven Sword. Like you can see the runes. It's so sick. Yield my flesh. Yo chum, even though you're not really gonna lose. Hold on, if I get like a skill 3. Okay, there you go, I got a skill 3. Like you'll see like the... Hold on, we'll wait for her to use her skill 3 when the time comes. I don't think she has a skill 3 yet. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, why am I doing this? P-enter. Unfortunately for you guys, I have breathe. Okay, here. We'll see it here. 1, 2. Then... Yeah, see? Look, she has like runes. Like, she has like runes on her sword. That's so cool. They don't specify it. They just talk about it in the hotfix. Difficulties for Nocturnal sweeping stages 7.5, 22, 23, and 24. That is insane. They nerfed 3 stages. Also, but yeah, look, see? Also, slight note, bunny tail or rabbit tail. Depends. We can look for the differences between a bunny or a rabbit. But yeah, like I like Ryoshou's aesthetic. It's so cool. Yeah, did you know rabbits mate 1 to 2 times a day? I did this last night. Was molding until I folded and used Dante Ego Power for head start. What the fuck? Why do I think they reduced the number of enemies? Oh my god. It was that bad, huh? Oh no. Something tells me they're not fighting us at full force. At least we routed them, so hopefully that means something. Also, I missed... Oh yeah, I think we're safe for now. Okay, there we go. Where'd Don Quixote go? Hark, for I am here. Hello, child. Don Quixote rushed into my room from the hallway outside. I had gone to SP if the other sinners had suffered as we have. You don't say that! In this game, in this universe, no one has to suffer as you have. 내게는 보통만 배웠습니다. Where's my piano? Oh no, my piano's gone. Right, I forgot my piano's not here anymore. Verily, they were indeed targeted as well. Most defended themselves well against the curse and shall be here post haste. Yet, not everyone survived, huh? Young Sinclair and Yisang, while it appeareth that they had risen in battle, they were caught unawares by our foes. 'Tis likely that their demise came soon after tripping over each other's foot. Fuck you mean? I mean, on one hand, Sinclair can fight. On the other hand, Yisang is literally a coughing baby. Dude is a frail scientist. I am still stuck on this. Fucking this one. I am so stuck on this. after that dialogue, this shit fucking hit me like a wave. Someone make an edit of Don Quixote with the mask. Like, someone has to do it with this fucking, like, dialogue here. If the other sinners had suffered as we have. Dying by tripping on each other's foot. W. The W in Yisang means victory. And young Heathcliff, oh, did Heathcliff also get folded? Isn't that fella our resident mob fight expert? How'd they even get him? They didn't get me, mate. I'm good as new. Heathcliff! What's got you so gobsmacked, lass? I recall a blade piercing young Heathcliff in the back of his head. Did thou turn the clock for him already, manager? That is a red flag. Are you Heathcliff? God. No, not yet, anyway. Blimey, so that's what this funny itch on the back of my head... Heathcliff reached up to rub the back of his head and crumpled to the floor mid-sentence. Yo, it's like that dude from Invincible. The dude who got like shot in the head with a shotgun and was still alive to like beat the shit out of someone before they like fucking folded. What do you mean? Heathcliff's not breathing anymore. He's dead. How do you even manage to walk all the way over here with a hole in his head? Dude, a hole on your head isn't fatal if your brain is as small as a walnut like Heathcliff. Young Heathcliff! The other sinners are starting to gather, manager. As pathetic as this force may be, we cannot spare any hands at the moment. Executive manager, we must also join the others as soon as possible and assist them. There are sounds of altercations coming from the lobby. Gotcha. The clock turns as it always does, and I now feel how Heathcliff feels with a hole in the back of my head. Amazing. Whoa, please hold on a moment. You. Yeah, he was like Rex. Yeah, exactly. Actually just Rex. He just looked like, why did you stab the back of my head? I'm gonna fucking kill you. I can see him just being like that. And just absolutely just gobsmacked. I can still see some people inside the lobby, which was also in the bizarre process of melting away. Oh. Ooh. Pardon me 1 second. I only see like half a face there, but wait a minute. You know what? Wood. You know what? Wood. And if that's a man, even better. Among them, I noticed Jia Sichun clashing against the figure wearing a bamboo hat, Kim. It's going on the offensive already, huh? How come a big shot in control of a Heishou pack decided to come after small fries like us? Imagine Heath activated his true ego from Kanto 6 because he got a blade shoved into his head. You shoved a blade in my head. I will now shove you in this bag. And behind that black bamboo hat wearing assassin stood... I see that you have tracked me down. So certain of your own safety, but my master has already prepared countermeasures. There stood Qing Tao, our supposed collaborator, who led us here, and Wei, who was threatening him with a sword. Yep, there's Big Boy Trader. So you were behind this. Huh, it's you. I sussed out that you'd be planning something like this sus as Amogus, but you lacked the patience to pull it off. You're quite observant. I thought I had completely won you over. Hey, it worked! The fake out worked! Good job, Otis! You must know that at H-Corp, there is but one path to survival and riches. Choose a family hierarch candidate and serve them with utter loyalty. But who in their right mind would serve young Master Bao Yu? He who has grown up with no hardship. He who doesn't possess even a single speck of ambition. Oh god. Stop saying things that are going to like give me ideas in my head on how Honglu's going to go through like the most depressing shit ever. Just because They haven't gone through any physical hardship doesn't mean they're equally fucking suffering, mate. Not every... Whether you're drowning in a 3-foot pool or a 10 feet pool, either way, you're both drowning. It doesn't change shit. And people wouldn't want you to sink deeper than the 3 feet pool you're drowning in the first place. Otherwise, it'd be harder to save you, man. You doesn't possess even a single speck of ambition. God. You shut your bloody mouth, yeah? And you, rich boy, oi, are you just gonna sit there and let that bloke talk shite to your face? But he's right that I don't have any ambitions. If you got no self-respect, what do you have anyway? Okay, everyone shut up for a second. He's obviously taunting you. Stop indulging him. Wei, speak. Yeah, he suffers because he doesn't have a will to live besides others telling him to. Yep. And because of living like that, he's used to not having his own goals, his own ambitions. Like, that's the thing. I'm like, it's starting to fucking rear its goddamn head. Honglu's true ego, a fucking water hose. Yeah, with 1 billion PSI. It just slices through everything. The halberd he's using, or the Chinese weapon he's using, is just gonna be like just... He's just gonna detach the blade at the end and then just blast you with water. It's gonna give you like 99 sinking and 99 potency. Like immediately. I know that you have no means to wield the Heishou pack. So speak. Which master did you choose to serve? Who controls them? Ah, so they are curious. Stay your sword, Zilu. Another unfamiliar voice from the shadows. Young master? Are you certain this is wise? Oh. Who the fuck are you? Worry not. They're destined to be swept away by the morning dew anyway. The trajectory of their fate shall not alter course were they to witness me. The voice soon reveals himself from the shadows, walking into the light with a casual, assured gait. You are short. You are short. Short you are. On the other hand, that Heishou member right there behind who is looking so damn fine. Tall. Yes. Would. Seriously? You? I see. You're... Allow me to grace you ignoramuses with my exalted name. I am Yihua of the Shi family. You may know me as a very prominent candidate to the throne of the family hierarch. Tall, strong, big security, also bunny. Exactly! God! I like the design of the Heishou pack, even though they fucking almost killed me. God! God! I'll clear within 15 turns. That's a boss fight. I bet. Oh, wait, whoops. Okay, you don't need to be in the team to give the bonus, but I do need you. Just to be there. Don't worry, I won't use you. I will live by the I will still continue to live by my principle not to use support units in a fight. In this scenario, I'm just using it for the event currency. I'm not gonna use it for combat. If everybody dies and Ryoshu comes out, I am restarting the stage. I wanna stick to it. Prominent? But of course. Why do I feel like I should give this asshole like but of course, yes, that kind of voice. Like, but of course, I claim control of a brand of the Heishou. Fucking, yes, fucking. Also, yeah, he is fucking short as hell. Like, the more I look at this motherfucker, he's giving Don Quixote a run for her money. While you were wasting your time out there searching for the river of immortality or whatever. Oh yeah, right. Hey, look, it's the river again. I don't think that's the worry right now, though. Let's talk about the bunnies. I don't even know where I'd even start to refute your brain-dead accusation. This is way beneath me. I don't even want to address you as my senior either. Senior? So, who is it, Big Brother Juan? Nah. Oh, no. So, who is it, Big Brother Juan? Nah. Can't imagine he'd ever be interested in someone like you. Were are you talking about? I'm asking whose teeth you've been suckling on to gain the control of the Mao branch. Because we both know for sure that there's no way in hell you have the means to control them, right? You little twerp! Are you sure you want to insult my height from... Short! Master Yiwa? It doesn't seem like the mastermind of this operation was actually anyone important. Agreed. I can tell by just the look of that traitor with the physiognomy of a deceiver. This is a waste of time. Hey, Zilu, cut them all down! The mission was to assassinate them. To meet them in an open battle, to take the lives of higher candidates, was not what was agreed upon. What the fuck? Blah, blah, blah. Just shut up and do as you're told. I may fight to protect your life, yet I cannot do more. A Heishou heeds no voices but that of the one who holds their leash. Oh, that is so kinky. Oh, could someone make art of Zilu? Please? God. Project Moon, keep cooking. Looks like that Shihihua doesn't even control these guys. There is an apt saying, oft invoked in my homeland. A fox may pretend to the throne, but only with the blessing of the tiger. Interesting way of saying that he's a pussy. Shut up over there. Damn it. This Heishou pack is useless. Can't even get a simple job done. Master Yihua, the Heishou pack was here merely as a backup plan. Our true strategy involves... Oh, hey, Taichu. True. This is fine. I have other plans to sweep you all away. Not a man of subtlety, are you? The only thing that's subtle about you is your height. Any taller and it wouldn't be subtle, but yeah, I guess you aren't one for subtlety, huh? I guess you gotta compensate for something. This is the second time this individual has made an odd emphasis on a variation of the word sweep. What? Are you saying that you bribed the sweepers or something? Are you guys that stupid? Did you guys just reveal your plan? While their reactions may appear suspicious, that suggestion is almost an absolute... Oh, okay, they're an absolute impossibility. The head is at the top of the sweeper's chain of command. Oh! Did they even talk about that in LobCorp? I mean, I know the sweepers exist in LobCorp, but did they actually talk about that being like at the top of their chain? Or not just LobCorp, but Ruina? In other words, only the head possesses the authority to command... Oh, okay. Don't think so? Okay, gotcha. Right, yeah, of course. Moreover, they are prohibited from touching, let alone entering any designated residential areas during the night in the back streets. Oh, okay. This is a permanent, immutable taboo of the head, one of the very first to be introduced. The effort of going through a myriad of paperwork to ensure that Mephistopheles is recognized as a residential vehicle was ultimately to capitalize on this tab. Wow. I mean, I know sweepers are bad, but they were that bad to the point that we needed a permit. Like, we actually needed a permit. Like, head, please. We just wanna do our company shit. Please don't let them go through Mephistopheles. Yes, it is exactly as you say. What a stupid question to ask, making me anxious out of nowhere. That soured the mood. Come, let us leave. I'd only intended to have them see my face, after all. Too bad I won't even remember them in a few days once they all get swept away. Master Yuha? You best leave before any more unnecessary words are said. Faustus right. These guys are acting way too suspicious to not have some schemes brewing back there. So overtly suspicious that I'm starting to wonder if they're trying to use reverse psychology on us into walking right into their trap. Please go through Mephistopheles. What the fuck are you doing here, fucking Zero? A Zilu Mersault in height competition. Who wins? The step ladder that Zilu is stepping on. Faust had intended to make the suggestion first, but it appears that you share the idea. Yup. So, Otis. Yes, executive manager. We have 12 sinners, Jiasu Chun and Wei on our side. Wait, are we gonna get Jiasu Chun as the NPC fighter with us? Hey! And I don't think the so-called Mao branch are willing to fight. Which means that we only have 3 enemies. Shi Yihua, our guide, and Zilu, the assassin. We have the numerical advantage, don't we? You always make the most accurate read on the battlefield. Dropping by stream before I get dragged into playing card fight. Why the fuck are you playing Vanguard? I'm not sticking around in case I get funny spoiled. Got out of dotes, stomped mid as Kez. Hey, I mean, you just gotta cook with Kez. Wait, did you do Mr. Ugandan Super Servers like build on Kez? Double Falcon Blade? Did you do the fucking double Falcon Blade? Also, what's going on over there? It's that tick-tocking noise. Hey! Fuck you. Our former guide seemed to have figured out what our conversation was about because he took a few slow, careful steps away from Shi Yihua before bolting on it. Dude is well versed in the Joestar secret technique. I've been thinking this all day, but he sure is a fast runner. Oh. I'll show the replay later. Have fun with stream. Alright. You have fun with the card fight vanguarding. What? What is it? What is it, Honglu? Did you remember something? I did. And I had a hard time recalling this because he isn't from my family. But I remember now. Your big brother Yihua of the Shi family, right? Didn't that guy just... Yo, there's nothing going on in your brain, bro. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, no, dude. My man has nothing going on in his brain. Yeah, like he is actually either trolling or he's dense. Like he's either like the most dense human being in the earth or he is just looking to throw hands. Anyways, Honglu, I'm gonna get that guy and beat the motives out of him. Is that gonna be okay with you? He's not from my family, but I'm sure Big Brother Yihua will be happy to answer your questions. Great. Another thing. As your commander, I should probably say something cool to start off the battle, right? No, Dante. I know you're aura farming, but please don't fuck it up. Don't go to negative aura, because your art was cool at the start, but don't do this. Oh, that's going to be so cool. Like something straight out of a story. Otis said something like this once. That even if one side has the absolute advantage in battle, the commander's swords may be the deciding factor in who wins and loses. I can't wait for just an unopposed attack on the enemy because everything is just focused on Mersault. Mersault just... Oh, no, sorry, not Mersault. Just, you pull up with Pequod Heathcliff with infinite skill slot weight and everyone's attacks are just unopposed. Maybe the deciding factor who wins or loses. So I decided to borrow a few words from a book Honglu once lent me. It was a general who said it, I believe. Wait, Art of War? Is it Art of War? Destroy them all. Never mind, that is not Art of War. That sounds like something Ahab would say, actually. Chama Ganera, welcome back. Destroy them all. Kill. Oh, a single boss. Oh, you're level 75. Offense level minus 25, defense level. Okay, you got the Blood Fiend debuff. If the target, okay, 11 roll for 5 Rupture, Clash Power 1. Perforating Kill. Target has 5 Clash Power 1. Strider Mao for speed. Inflict 2 Rupture count on hit. If the target has haste, gain 1 haste. Or Death Right, gain 1 haste. 11. 5 plus Rupture, coin power plus 1, 6, 12, 16. Death Right with haste. Oh, that's all unbreakable. Oh god. Very concerning. It's all unbreakable. Cursed Writ, Butcher Blade, Blink Step. Prioritizes target with Death Right, the Rupture thing. Deal 15% more damage for every... Oh, for every 2 speed difference? Really? Coin power plus 1 for every 5 Rupture plus 2. base power for per count? Oh shit. 2, so it's 6, 12, 18. Then base power. Oh shit, 7? 7 and a 6 roll. 6 roll. Oh my god, she can roll a 25! Oh, and it's Unbreakable Coins! It inflicts Rupture count and Rupture! And it's not an on crack conditional. If it hits, it gives count and Rupture. Oh god, if the target has haste, deal 50. Oh, and it doesn't say anything about it on hit without cracking. That's just the effect. Oh, okay, that's nice. Okay, that Bloodthirst Panic type on hit against enemy with haste. Fucking what? Wait, what? On hit against enemy with haste, inflict 2 or with Deathrite, inflict 2 Rupture count on hit? Wait, so you're always positive against Deathrite targets? What the fuck? When attacking targets with slower speed, inflict 1 more. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, okay. On skill use, if this unit's speed is faster than the target's by 2 or more. Oh my. Oh! Oh, and that's a +1 as well. Okay, that's another +1. So it's not actually +2 if this is 10 Rupture. It actually becomes a 7. 7, 14, 21, 25. And then... Oh, that's great. And that's not even including the base power thing here. Oh god, okay. Nice clash, huh? Turn end if in panic, reset SP to 0. On skill use, if the unit speed... I wish I had... Yeah, the plan is literally do not lose a clash. The moment I lose a clash, it's over. Okay. Oh, that's neutral. That's force speed. Okay, someone else. Oh. Oh, I see. You're funny, aren't you? That's a struggle. No. I don't want to clash with that, actually. Can you take slashing damage? No, you can't. Can Ring Sang take it? Yes, Ring Sang can take it. You clash. Wow, that's terrible. Okay. 4, 8, 12, 16. It's 16 base. Dear lord. Oh. 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 Ah! Oh, okay, 1 hit. 1 hit. At least it's just 1 hit. At least it wasn't all 3 of the coins. Oh god, she broke. Oh wait, okay, 5-1. Okay, it's just 5-1. It's just 5-1. Oh, you have that right. Oh, you have 10 speed! You have 10 speed! Motherfucker just disappear mid-attack. Hit him with the Omaewa mo. Shindeiru. Oh, fuck that. Oh, that's... Oh my god. By the lords, give me SP because holy shit, 10 movement speed. Nice one. Big dodge. Oh, ouch. I'm getting my ass handed to me with some sick ass music in the background. Oh god, 8 speed. That's terrible. She's dead. I'm gonna tell you this now. 7 speed on 8. I'm not clashing that unless I use Pigricia. But I don't want to use Pigricia, so I'm just gonna... I can't clash with any of these. Okay, great. Right, I have chosen to accept that Faust is very much dead. And so it shall be, my brothers and sisters. She is dead. Unless she gets staggered beforehand. Please get staggered. Never mind. Right, you're way faster. Never mind. That won't happen. Okay, 39 damage, not too bad. Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh, yeah! Win a clash, please. Ow. Oh my lord. Okay, this is cool though. You don't have enough bleed for me to... Okay, but I can at least paralyze. The paralysis will at least help. God, you have a lot of HP. Please paralyze. Oh, no paralyze! No! Oh, night speed! You know, it's at least, you know, nice that Zilu's at least clashing with one of us per. Instead of, you know, just saying, fuck it, we ball, I'm gonna clash with each and every one of you. Or I'm gonna clash with just one person until they're dead. Oh, yep, that's hopeless. Oh, 7. Oh, 7 plus 7 because she has 15 rupture! Oh my god. In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, bye-bye, Faust. It was not a surprise to see you dead. Oh my god, Pregger. Pregger coming through. I'm sorry I had to use Festival will end. Otherwise, that was doomed. Oh. Oh. Ooh, the fight has stopped. I hear the middle. Wait! I hear the middle! I hear the middle! Huh? A strange tune crashes through the sound of the spheres. Oh no! Yes! Yes! The announcer was there for a reason! The announcer was there for a reason! The middle is back! Also, wait, if it's announcer, does that mean does Ricardo die? Wait, does Ricardo die in this Please no. Please don't kill the homie. Please don't kill the big brother. He just wanted to have his hair fixed. Oh god. Usually announcers are people who are dead. Wait. Please don't kill Ricardo. No. But fuck, I can't believe it. I missed this man. Holy shit. Is this electronic dance music? Something about it sounds familiar. Finally. Thanks to the merry chase you've led me on, I have slid ever so slightly further into the world of the bristly. Yes! Yes! Let's see. Title 2, Section 11. Row C. The punishment for those who dare to flee from the middle's retribution begins by tearing their legs apart from the groin. I will make sure you suffer for all my time you wasted. What the fuck is that blighter doing here? What the hell's wrong with you? You've been stalking us all. Yes, it stopped! I really don't think this calls for celebration. Your name's still on the book of men. I know, but I missed this man. Since when is chasing after a thief conflated with stalking? I'll have you know that I'm still banished from the world of the luscious, thanks to you who dared to pinch my hair coupons. Yeah, he still wants the coupons! It hasn't stopped! He's been chasing us since Kanto fucking 5? Holy fuck! No, he's not using them to do his hair. That's like the worst part that I genuinely like questioned in Kanto 6. it didn't even happen. The coupons are still with him, but he never used it. Bro kept the coupons on the bus, and it was just there now. Fucking, what do you call this? Ricardo has a reasonable crash out for this. What the hell? Where'd they come from? You guys are just pissing people off left and right, aren't you? Zilu, take him out! What an utterly insular fool. What did you say? Do you not know that man? What's the middle doing here? Ricardo, a big brother of the fucking middle. The man who slaughtered the sinners like they were nothing. The man who almost forced me to self-destruct. Faust, don't tell me I have to get ready for that again. No, not yet. Not yet! According to the evaluation data at the LCE, the sinners' powers had grown since their time at the Great... You do know it took the Indigo Elder to chuck a fucking harpoon to stop him, right? We don't have a color with us right now, Faust. We grown stronger, but not color level strong. Do you understand that? Our chance of victory against this individual has risen to a meaningful degree. To forfeit the battle before it even begins. But by how much? Not a lot. Not a fucking lot. I'll tell you how much, Rhodia. 0. Yeah, Zwei Israel solos. Yeah, if I had Zwei, which I don't. Enough to put our faith in the uncertainty. Hey, okay. Hey, at least it's good enough odds. At least it's not hopeless. It's not a hopeless clash, boys. It's only struggling. It's only struggling now. It's no longer hopeless. Alrighty then. Enough with the background noise. I don't know what your business is with these thieves, but I've personally traveled all the way to the eastern part of the city because I simply must exact my vengeance against him with my 2 hands. I could have simply informed my brothers in the east and let them handle this, but that wouldn't do. I was determined to see this through to the end myself, even if it meant asking a great brother of the east for a favor. Oh no, great brother of the east? Guys, listen to me. What if Ricardo Part 2 in Kanto 8, but instead of Ricardo, it's the great brother of the east? I can't wait for my brick wall to come back. So you there, Half Pint and his cute mini entourage. Get the hell out of my sight. The Middle's Book of Vengeance comes first. Half Pint? Keep babbling that fat lip of yours, minion of the fingers. You don't scare me at all with your No. Oh no, you did not. You did not just do that. He's dead. Yeah, he's dying. You're fucking dead, dude. I'm sorry. Guys, 07's in the chat. He's gonna fucking die. 07's. Pull up the 07's. A salute to the Munchkin. A salute to the Munchkin who's about to get absolutely fucking railed. Oh my god. With your cheap hairdo and that garish as hell botched dye job. You're in the H-Corp turf now. I am. He's not wearing his glasses, dude. If he's wearing his glasses, he's here to fuck around, but he's mad. His glasses are gone. His eyes are very red. He is going to fucking end you. Yeah, look. This right here, that, he's dead. He's going to fucking kill him. Wow, wow. Bloody hell, mate. That's messed up. He's far too observed in his own foolishness to see he's walking into his own demise. It's an understatement. Oh, he's going to get fucking violated. Fucking enraged. Actually, just ultra kill. You can hear the fucking red in Ricardo's eyes. You can hear the plus enraged. The plus enraged in the combo. He's coming for judgment. His end is fucking now. Unexpectedly, Ricardo's face wasn't contorted with wrath, even after enduring that barrage of insults. Instead, he looked surprised. A moment of silence followed, during which he seemed to be absorbed in thought. You. Impressive. You just set a new record. You are the current record holder for how fast can I get written up in Ricardo's Book of Vengeance challenge, boy. You did it in 15 seconds. Then, with trembling hands, he reached down to grab his Book of Vengeance, opened it, and began to write something down on the paper, slowly and deliberately, as though to make each stroke of pen count. Unfortunately, your audacity is terminal. I will rip your jaws apart myself as punishment. Your audacity, terminal. Your shortness, terminal. The non-existence of your brain for fucking with the homie Ricardo, terminal. You get put in the book. I should have brought fucking little sister Dawn for this. I want to join the jumping. I want to jump him. Boys, make sure that this little band of thieves won't get away while I deal with this pipsqueak. What the hell is this asshole talking about? Hey, Zilu! Who the fuck? Actually, I don't care. Stop me if you can. Effective immediately. The punishment for all involved parties and bystanders at the site of your crimes shall be complete and total extermination. I think we can slip away unnoticed in this mess. I don't think we've got much of a chance there. Ricardo practically rocketed toward where Zilu and Heishou were standing in a burst of speed. Imagine Ricardo jumps here, appears like Majima in the... It is like Majima in the Yaku... Oh my god, you're so fucking right. It's just fucking Majima coming out of the manhole in the sewers going like... Dante-chan! Fucking hell. Where's my hair coupons, Dante-chan? But his henchmen had already begun to slowly surround us as he ordered. Ready your weapons, everyone. Payback time for what happened at the Great Lake. Let's do this. Besides, I've got a score to settle with that son of a bitch. Ishmael, no. Ishmael, no. Indigo Elder's not here to save us, please. Oh, and it's wave 2. Oh, the music changed as well. The music is different as well. It's actually just fucking... Oh, I have La Sangre. Oh my god, the music's different as well. It's fucking... We're actually just back at the Great Lake. It's just Kanto 6 again. Oh my god, we're back at fucking Kanto 6. You know when that LCA guy said an enemy of Limbus Company is a friend and an ally of Limbus Company? I think that... Oh my fucking god. I fucking love this Intervallo. It's so fucking good. It's so funny. They just carry a boombox. Yeah. I 100% see the middle just have like the same fucking rave music playing on blast everywhere they go. Otherwise they wouldn't. I would expect no less from the people with tungsten balls in the city. Like, they are the most baller, like, syndicate I've seen in this game. Just because of just their general aura. They're all like Baki or JoJo characters in a universe where the characters are mostly like Omori. It's kind of like that. It's that kind of comparison is what I would make. You don't... Actually, you know what? Wow, you have another skill 3. That's actually amazing. Excuse me. They're weak to blunt. Unfortunately, I really did not bring blunt damage this time. Then again, I didn't really expect Wave 2 to just randomly be... Aight, welcome back to Kanto 5. Now we're just gonna be fighting little brothers. Like, seriously. I thought the Ricardo announcer was just for show. That motherfucker's actually involved in this Intervallo, and I'm all for it. This is amazing. Oh, shit. There was an explosive noise from a distance, and moments later, Ricardo landed before us with a boom. I heard that the Heishou of the East were a tough bunch. That lady was something else. So, why'd a woman like that suddenly split from a fight? Not my problem, I guess. She's getting written down in the book, too. Time to take care of what I really came here for. Get ready for a beatdown, coupon thieves! Oh, fuck! Again?! Oh my god, I'm actually just fighting Ricardo again! Oh! Are you fucking kidding me?! Oh, level 60. Oh, but he is... Oh, he lost a lot of health. You are your what I call vengeance. Fun detail. He keeps the HP since Kanto. Oh, that's sick! Oh my fucking god! What? Little brother? Who the fuck? Wait, yeah, you're right. Who the fuck is this? Little brother Werner. Aim for the solar plexus. Gut crush. Vendetta mark. Inflict additional offense level down. Oh, you're new. And you have new mechanics. Inflict 1 offense level down next turn on hit if the target has Vendetta. Plus coin. Inflict 1 next turn. Target has Vendetta. Gain plus. You have a lot of plus coin boosts. When hit with Vendetta against. When hit, inflict Vendetta against attacker. On skill use, if the target has Vendetta, gain Vendetta mark divided by 4 clash power. Holy shit, really? Oh, okay. Cool. If the target has 8 plus Vendetta, gain Vendetta divided by 3 base power up to a maximum of 3. Gain offense level if middle dies. When an ally from the middle is killed, gain 1 coin boost. Cannot be staggered while a... What?! Cannot be staggered while a usable counter skill is in this unit's skill. What the fuck are you, KK Heathcliff? What the fuck kind of shit is this? Oh, damage up and fragile. Okay, difference is this time though. Oh wait, hold on. What's the attack weight increase of? Oh wait, what was the attack weight increase on this again? It was... Shit. Oh, it was 3. Okay, so I have to be... Okay. So... Yeah, I'm not surprised that you are struggling with that. Oh my god, and that's hopeless. Can I dodge that? I don't know if I can dodge that. Oh my god, Ricardo has 10 fucking sanity. Dude, I have 45... Or not 45 SP, but most of my guys have like a good amount of SP to at least handle some of this. It's a struggle. Okay, wait. Okay, he still has payback. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, the one that needs to get targeted is this guy, so that the attack of Finale goes here, and then one goes here as well. Okay, so there. Then... Okay. He's 10 levels higher. This is just Mirror Dungeon. Yep, payback. Payback is gonna hurt. Yeah. I'm not surprised, but thank God for Lenticular Swirl for existing in this game. Yeah, the problem is this time I don't have gifts. That's like the one issue here. Okay, hopefully, when I did the attack weight thing, it should hit all 3. Yeah, I was right! It does hit all 3! Yay! Ow, that's loud, that's loud. Why is that loud? Why is that loud? Ow. Aw, 2 use. Hey. What? No more tests? Oh, you have a new ability! What's your ability? No more tests. Gain 3 blunt damage next turn. If the main target has 3 Vendetta mark, convert all coins in the skill to Unbreakable. Inflict bind. Enough games. Heal all allies SP by 10. If there are panicked allies, recover them from panic. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh. Every time I'm middle... Okay. Okay, he has new shit. I need to check. When this unit is hit... Begins counter with 40% less HP. If the seems okay. Oh, come on, it's on 6. Oh, you fucker, you're fast. Oh, you are like severely fast. Did I use it? Oh, okay, I did. Okay, hold on. Can I? Nope. Yes. God damn it. Did he have to be at like 7 speed when he did it? Yeah, okay. Ow. 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 Why am I fighting a fucking... Yeah, Ricardo jump scares the funniest moment in this intervallo. Personally, yeah. Why is he here? Dude has not stopped following. Oh, that's new. Complete and total extermination. It's an unbreakable coin. Complete and total extermination. It has 7 attack weight. Can clash with this skill regard. Okay. I can redirect downwards. I can redirect downwards if I can clash with this skill regardless of speed. Okay. Oh god. If the main target has 5 Vendetta mark, final power plus 5, remove Vendetta, deal Vendetta bonus times 10 bonus damage. Oh, cool. That's great. Who are you targeting with this? Okay, Ishmael, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. Oh wait, no, never mind. Wait, what? It's just clash regardless of speed. What? Wait, then why can't I move it to Heath? Oh wait, no, there. It did move it to Heath. Okay, there. Like, fucking visual bug. I didn't see it, but the visual bug, it was just a visual bug. Okay. Yeah, and that's it. If the target has 5 Vendetta mark and its final power becomes plus 5. Okay, so it doesn't matter who I clash this with, it'll still be hopeless anyways. Yeah, and Heath has 7. The thing is though, he is close to stagger. He might have Unbreakable Coins, but I don't think he have the Kurakumo passive. Yeah, he doesn't have the Kurakumo passive, so at least that's... Well, at least that's... No, oh god damn it. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Wait. Would this even work? I could Pigricia him to... I'm thinking of like Pigriciaing him, because the thing is that even if I clash with the slowest with this, the problem is all of these are also 5, which means he's going to like... He's going to slap my shit. Like, I could also ego... Oh, wait, actually, yeah, I could also ego. Let's see if it works. No. Ego is hopeless on this one. He has 45 SP. Yeah, I think I need to Pigricia him. I think what needs to happen is I need to be fast enough to deal the damage before these other attacks, like, hit me. Like, I need to Pigricia here. I'm actually gonna Pigricia. Hold on. I need to deal enough damage for this to, like, actually get, like... Right here, yeah. So, 2. The last one's that's gonna clash is Heath. When he gets staggered, he should be, like, off. Counter's coming. Payback. Ow. 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 Oh god, deal enough damage! They didn't deal enough damage! Oh no! Incoming! Come on, Haraida! He didn't deal enough damage! Okay, who came here now? Okay, Honglu and Mersal. Oh, brother! What? Wait, what's this? Vengeance. That is a new panic type. Oh my god. Why is his stagger bar grayed out? Wait, why is his stagger bar fucking grayed out? Yo, why the fuck is your stagger bar grayed the fuck out, my man? Oh, come on, god damn it. Who's it targeting? Oh, Pierul, man. Uh-huh. Alright, fine, never mind. I guess I'm... Neutral? You know what? Mersal, now's your time to... Let's see. Let's see if you can do it, Mersal. Let's see if you can do it, Mersal. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Now prepare to get punched. Prepare to be jumped. Okay. Okay, there we go. Sure. Yo chum. Okay, he can get staggered. It's just that for some godforsaken reason he can't in that turn. Amazing. Fucking great. This game, honestly, game, you're really funny for bringing this. The fall like, yeah, no, fuck Heathcliff. Why, man? He's a cool guy. He's super duper chill, and you had to steal his shit. Oh wow, you guys are struggling on that. Oh. Okay, I guess you just blocked. Okay, you don't have paralysis, but you can at least deal damage. Don't tell me I have to actually kill this fucker in this stage. That's like the thing I'm like concerned about. Do I actually like... Am I forced to kill him this turn? God, what a time to be alive. What a time to have brought back Zwei. Oh god damn it, Honglu. Oh, he's doing it again. Okay. You are funny, man. Oh, it's all on Gregor. Fuck, dude. How was I supposed to know? You were gonna fucking hit me with this? God, all of these are like targeting Gregor. Actually, you know what? I think the play might be to actually just defend. As for this one, I have to clash. God, I cannot. I actually genuinely like. I am genuinely like perplexed that I have to fucking fight Ricardo again. It's so fucked up that you do this to me, man. God, he does so much damage. Oh, come on. Okay, good night. Here comes the promise. One. Oh, he grabbed him. No, Otis. What the fuck? Yo, Mersal. Okay. Fuck again! Oh come on, he doesn't have. He don't have it. Oh. Oh, that's just neutral. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, they're all staggered anyways. That's good. But dear God, please stop him before he does it. Oh God. You know what? I'm actually gonna overclock this. Okay, your turn to get punched. God, this is a fucking war, man. Come to think of it, Ryoshi's Kanto will be level 60 and Ryoshi has some pass with a finger, so I swear to God if we have to fight everyone, please. Why did we have to get the smoke from literally everyone? Oh, I'm fucking dead, bros. Oh yeah, it's over. I think he's gonna fucking exterminate everyone. Why do I feel like having a support unit is now just fine? Yeah, that didn't kill. Anyways, complete and utter extermination is coming. Grabbed him! Here it comes. Taraida! Paste, all of you! Oh my god, I can't believe it, but fuck. How would you know that this man is in this fight? What the fuck, game? Ow. I probably should have, what do you call this? I probably should have wailed again. I probably should have went cavernous wailing again. Please deal enough damage. Oh my god, please. Oh, thank you! Oh, thank you! Oh my god, thank you for that. That helps so much. I don't know if that's enough though. Oh, that is probably not enough. Okay, yeah, that's great. Oh, that's hopeless. Jesus. Alright. Uh-oh. Okay, very close. Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay, thank god! That was fucking... Oh my god! Oh, Ricardo jump scare hit so fucking well. How are you alive? How are you alive? Wait, how are you alive? Wait. A shout cuts across the battlefield just as the sudden appearance of Ricardo was making things incredibly more difficult for us. Huh? Didn't that guy split? What's he doing here? Laughing his butt off. Finally lost the plot, eh? Failed plan after failed plan takes a toll, I suppose. Oh, maybe that was too much. But, I mean, how could I not laugh, right? When after all that, everything comes together perfectly according to my plan. You hear this too, don't you? The sound of the city. The sound of the back streets. Do you hear the sound of crashing waves? Waves. When the sound of battle came to a stop with Shiyihua's sudden shout, we all suddenly began to notice the low crawling sound of omen that had been swirling under the commotion. Something melting, regurgitating, or perhaps boiling over. If not, it's seeping, it's siphoning. It's a trace that was at once living and dead. Also, if we fought Ricardo here... Oh wait, no. I doubt he'd be added in, like... I have doubts that he's getting added in the fucking MD. I know they're adding this pack to the MD, but I doubt they'll add Ricardo as a fucking boss. They wouldn't do that, right? But God. Honestly, really funny to see you back here again, Ricardo. Really great time. Just, you know, hitting me when I'm not prepared, when I haven't prepared my blunt team. That's just great. Crashing and breaking, devoid of any recognizable stops. The lines between where it begins and ends blurred. Yes, like waves. Current time is 03:21 hours. Then it's too late. Tonight in the back streets, we've never been outside the bus at this hour, have we? It was past 4 in the morning when we briefly set foot in the outskirts. So no, we have. This would be our second time. I get it, Faust, but the sweepers. Though it must be noted that the time of day was not a matter of concern then, as we were in the outskirts. The finally getting all swept away like trash. Oh, how I waited for this moment. What's he on about? Wait, do you not know about the sweepers, Ricardo? You can't possibly be thinking that sweepers will somehow break the taboo to help you. Still missing the point, botched purple dye job. Zilu, let us leave to the promised location. Oh, god damn it, he's gone. Huh? Did he actually scamper all the way here just to gloat at us and run away? Indeed. Yuhua gloated at us with a confident boast as though he was finally ready to face us, only to turn tail again with an unmistakable look of relief. I don't get it. Does he actually believe that the sweepers will help him? Faust. Indeed, sweepers do not invade residential areas. However, what if where we're standing isn't actually... Oh, shit. It's not a registered residential area, isn't it? What are you talking about? Look, this place has got walls, beds, beddings, and... It doesn't have a certification, Rhodia. I think that's the... Oh, I think the taboo is the sweepers can't go indoors of someone's building. Yeah, but there's also the... remember what they said about Mephistopheles having to, like, get certified as, like, a residential building for, like, the sweepers not to, like, mess with Mephi? What if the building is one of those that are actually, like, you know, not registered? So the sweepers can actually go through the building free game. Or considering the Heishou pack, like, melted a hole in the building, that could probably be what, you know, they could consider as like, oh, okay, this isn't a building, we're going in. I guess the walls felt weirdly mushy and melty. It wasn't just Rhodia who realized what was going on. The other sinners all began to look around in confusion as well. The walls of the Kazan had all but melted away, leaving nothing but... Oh! The house was just not even there. Don't you get it? This whole motherfucking house is Oh! Well, fuck. As though the place we slept the night in was but a house in a pink... Oh! 'Twas a bait! By what? The ring? Our realization came too late, as the wave-like noise from earlier had already encroached right up to where we were. And unlike the other times when they'd simply part around the bus, they were cutting straight into the remnants of our lodging. 3333333 4512411555232200 3351149541723. What's going on? Why? There. This is ridiculous. Sweepers. How dare they break the taboo so brazenly? This was never a house. It was a painting. Looks like I'll be facing the waves tonight. Why do you sound excited about this? I mean, we've got to... Let's make some things clear. It's clear that if we do nothing but stand around, they'll sweep us all away. 4151919 Damn it. You have to make our stand here. Oh, god damn it. More combat. Oh, and it's probably gonna be like a non-focused like battle because it's gonna be like a Gorillian sweepers, kind of like the Church of Gears Walpurgis. Yeah, Gregor dealing the most damage. Oh wow. God damn. Oh hey, after this clear, I can actually get Otis for the extra reward for the next 2 stages if there's combat in the next 2 stages. Alright, same thing. I'm borrowing the thingy for the bonus currency, but the question is, what's the requirement? Pierce. You should look in the background of the stage. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Also, who's that? There's like someone there. And no, it's not. There's... Oh, and it says clear stage. No, in like the level itself. Freaking Ricardo diving in the building. Oh! Oh yeah! Complete and utter extermination on the way. That's sick! Wait, I like this fucking like piece. I fuck with this heavy and the sweepers and this person here. Also, it's Gluttony Pierce. Oh, that's so cool. That's how you got spoiled? Oh, yo, that sucks. Man, God, that sucks. But God, that's so funny. Okay, they said Pierce. So you know what? It is one of these days.
이번 의뢰는 몇 발이나 들고 가야 하냐?
나를 점 찍었다면
화적.
이제야 뒷박질.
Even though I didn't see him in the fight before I restarted, I saw him there. Oh, God, that's so cool though. I didn't notice the fucking jumping Ricardo. Whoa! Hey! Yo, custom battle in. Holy shit! Wait. Yo, Ricardo's fighting in the background. Yo, and with like the fucking little brothers as well. Like, that's so cool. Oh, hey, and Sichun's also here. Oh, hey, Sichun. Wait, that's so cool. Oh, shit. Yo, you can see him fighting in the background, but why isn't Ricardo jumping up in the air and going, China? Oh, you guys have Unbreakable Coins, and it's 3331973 1973. I can't wait for the sweepers to just one day go 911-2001. They just randomly go like that. Oh God. Unbreakable Coins. Oh, one of the abilities that can generate 4 Unbreakable Coins. Crazy, innit? Inflict 3 bleed. Lower stagger persistence. When taking lethal damage, 80% chance to not take. Heal 60. Recover from stagger. Lose this effect. Do not let when the coin damage taken exceeds this unit's max HP. Oh, when the unit has HP healing down effect reduced by 1 at... What the fuck is this? You guys have a fucking second win? You guys have FGO guts. What the fuck? Yo, chill. Oh my God. Project Moon. I love you guys, but what's with the Unbreakable Coins? I'd actually... Oh, bleed coin power. God damn it, man. The target has 2+ bleed coin power +1. Persistence, lower stagger threshold, defense, apply protection to 2 random allies. Knight in the back streets. If the target has 2 bleed, coin power +1. Inflict count, heal HP, lower stagger threshold, activate bleed on... Oh, you have bleed deluge! You have KK Ishmael's shtick! What the fuck, yo? Chill! Oh my God, good job, Faust. Just like LOR. Oh! Oh yeah, right. The sweepers would be an LOR, wouldn't they? God. Oh, yo. What the fuck? Why? Huh? 4? Sweeper Naruto running. Wait, what made you hit 4 times? What the fuck was that skill? Do you have an on? What the fuck? Is it a passive? If anyone died this turn, heal 5 HP. Turn and heal SP equal to the number of surviving sweepers from joining wave 2 enter the pride one. If target has 2 heal. It doesn't... Huh? It doesn't say anything about reuse coins here. I see nothing. What? Why do you just have reuse? Where the fuck's that coming from? Oh, yeah, could be this one. Extract fuel. Trash disposal. Oh, there it is. Trash disposal. Target has 4 bleed coin power +1. Inflicts 1 on hit with this coin. Heal 30% of the damage. Reuse this coin 3 times. I'm just fighting Blood Fiends again. God fuck. You motherfuckers. Okay, hold on. I think this might be a time where this is actually gonna be helpful. Please reduce the fucking bleed count. The counters are actually gonna be very much used here because of the bleed count reduction thing from Princess Rhodia's shtick. Oh god, you have persistence. Yep, there it is. You guys come back to life. You can grind this level for the currency, by the way, 80 per completion, but it's fairly long. Oh, okay. I see. I can't believe it. I'm actually gonna be using the counter a lot to reduce like the bleed count by like a lot. This is like Dulcinea type shit. Ooh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, goddammit, 2 paralyzed. Oh, wait, no, but it's same turn. Okay. As much as I want to use La Sangre, I kind of don't. Oh, whoop, that doesn't work. By the way, you can end waves before the wave number wave status ends. Oh. Hold on. There's so many goons. Okay, Finale is gonna go really hard next turn because god damn, I need the AoE. There's so many goons here. Good thing, genuinely good thing that I have AoE from Miss Don Quixote right here. Wild Hunt would have been nice. Yeah, exactly. Just Wild Hunt would have been really nice here. Oh, where are we? Oh, everything is gone. Oh, the building is gone and they are still fighting in the back. Alright. Imagine if the Wild Hunt was like this. I know, right? If Wild Hunt Heathcliff actually utilized all of his ghosts, imagine. MD is just literally this 100 sweep. Lamau. Imagine. Ow, 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 ow. Please stop. God, Unbreakable Coins would be nice if I could heal. Finale.
yippee! 괜찮은 공격입니다. 앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요.
God, there's so many sweepers in the fucking foreground and background. You don't even get to see the sinners fighting them. Oh, okay, nice. I can't heal Sichun. Excuse me. What if they added the foreground and background when Virgilius was fighting in the... Oh, you mean Kanto 6? Yeah, that would be cool. That would be so fucking cool. Like, genuinely, I want to see that. That's so sick. Sichun, you'd better win the clash before you get fucking murdered. Okay, there you go. god. This Kanto is so sick. Honestly, I wanna say that right now. This Kanto is so fucking sick. God, everything is so cool, and the genuine pleasant surprise that Ricardo had by busting in through the fucking window of the house. Just, hey! You know how you still owe me for the coupons? God, would be nice if I get more like skill 3s in Q, please. Or skill 2s. God, this Kanto is insane. The fact that this is genuinely like such an active Kanto is god. Actual cinema. Oh wait, hold on. Neutral. Okay, nope, counter won't work. But alright, good luck clashing with the 41 La Sangre. Yeah, it is just the Markiplier punch. That's literally just Ricardo just... I am vengeance. You're not winning that, Faust. I'm sorry. God, I wish I had enough Gloom for Fluid Sack, because everyone's losing a lot of health. Like, I am slowly schloozing here. Oh, you're gonna get staggered, Gregor. Ow. Ow. Didn't use a single Fluid Sack this intervallo. We'll see. We'll see if the same's gonna be the case for me. Hopefully it ends before things go horribly wrong. Oh wait, wait, is that? Oh, that's. Oh wait, no. Wait, that's everyone from this wave. I can save the bottom skills. Okay. Then, there we go. Oh hey, horde mode. Yeah, it is just horde mode. 0? Sichun, where's your damage? What happened there? Okay. Look at the windscreen and the whole... Oh my god. Wave 2 complete. Wave 3 incoming. The battle was long and grueling. Even Ricardo and his henchmen appear visibly exhausted after the second wave. Oh my god, Ricardo's actually sweating. Big bro, we messed up. We never should have put you through this trouble in the first place. Don't worry about it, kid. You've taken a brother who came all the way from the south and guided him safely through the labyrinth that is H-Corp. I'd say you've done more than enough. No one could have expected that we'd be fighting the sweepers of all things. If we're able to withstand the sweepers, enemies that could give even the middle trouble, practice makes perfect and perfection makes an expert, huh? I guess Honglu wasn't too off the mark. The little brother has smaller book compared to big brother. Yeah, we gotta make sure the hierarchy is still here. Man, we've been long swept away by the horde if we were still new at this. Yeah, I know. You guys are fucking insane. Dad Quixote actually trained you motherfuckers. Ishmael, who was taking this brief downtime to check the sharpness of her harpoon, was right. We've been through something like this before. Fighting against an endless horde of enemies. Long battles of attrition. He wasn't... Please tell me Virgilius is coming. Please. Oh, wait, no. I don't think Virgilius would die. He's kind of stuck in a meeting. And that very experience was definitely an edge we had against these enemies. Of course. Can we even handle the third wave at this rate? There's no choice but to withstand it. Nothing was certain just yet. We still had the third wave to survive. I'll carry out your sentences as soon as we survive the third wave. Even when we're all basically in the same boat, that guy just can't help but have it out for us, huh? It's his fucking coupons, Ishmael. Why would I ever... The third wave begins, and with it, the buildings suddenly began to shift violently. What? Hold on, what's going on? The buildings are shifting. What's happening? I remember asking all of you guys to read the damn pamphlets. Buildings inside H-Corp shift every once in a while. I didn't know it would be like this, but still. Fortunately, it doesn't seem that the buildings we're in is shifting by much, Executive Manager. As soon as Otis finished, an errant building suddenly jutted violently from the ground, rising in a diagonal burst, and struck Ricardo square in the... Oh, shit! Oh, Ricardo got fucking blasted! Damn you! Mark my words, this is also going into books! No! Team Rocket is blasting off again! Ricardo wasn't the only one that got practically punched by a building. Big Bro! The henchmen of the middle, who had formed a defensive square to withstand the waves, were blasting off in all directions! No, Ricardo! Or maybe they were falling, I wasn't sure anymore. What is happening? Exactly my words, Dante. What the fuck is going on? The movement of the buildings has significantly reduced the enemy population in this area. Dante, this is an opportunity. None of those irritating bastards are off our backs. I think this is definitely more doable now. Yeah, lock the fuck in, Sinclair! I can feel the spirit rising among the sinners. Come on, let's do this. We've done this kind of fight 1,000 times. Oh, okay, way less. I feel like even if they're way less, it doesn't look like they reduced the numbers, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you need to heal, actually. Oh, wait, actually, I could do this. How much HP you got? Yeah, enough. You can do a finale. Yep, you can. You did 10 million mirror dungeons for this moment, Dante! Lock the fuck in! You did that Church of Gears mirror dungeon a billion times! It's no different! Sichun is looking where for worse. Uh-oh. Here comes the trash disposal. Oh. Look at the windscreen, the thing where the victory thing appears. Yeah, I'll see it when time comes. Oh god, Sichun. Prepare to get staggered. There it is. Oh, nice. Big stacks. Here comes the finale, but I think... Okay, there we go. Hell yeah. God damn you, Unbreakable Coins! Curse you, buried up. God, this Kanto is so fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie, this Kanto, god damn. Yep, Sichun is staggered to hell. Actually, how much do I have? Okay. I might actually hold off on this. I need to shield them because they're all in dire straits right about now. Gain shields. Go my empowered counterattack. Observe as Gregor's now full health. God, this is so fucking sick, man. This is so cool. I love this intervallo. It's so fucking cool. Don't need to do that yet. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, it's so cool. I fucking love this. I love like the implications going on with Hong Lu on top of like the combat also did not fucking miss. It's so sick. And the funniest part, the actual highlight though has to be fucking Ricardo. I genuinely did not expect today to just be a day where I repeat fucking 530 in Kanto 5. Genuinely did not expect to just, you know, do 5-30 again. Oh. Survived. Oh my god. It wasn't even a win. We just survived. Was that the last of them? Current time is 24 hours. About 10 minutes until the night in the back streets ends. But we can relax now, given that we survived the third wave. The buildings are also no longer shifting. Stability has been restored. We did it, Executive Manager. Bloody hell. Finally. The sinners all collapsed to the ground from exhaustion. There was a Kejan here, but it's gone now. Despite the fact that we haven't moved at all from our initial positions, there wasn't even a trace of it having been here. We realized that we'd been relocated on top of a roof, as though we had all just awakened from the dream of sleeping in a building that never even existed. That was one hell of a battle. Man, I thought I was done for. This is killing me. I don't know if we could have survived that if that hair-obsessed loon wasn't here to draw some of them away. Guess we've got something to thank him for. Shut the fuck up, dude! So that's all they've got in a head-on battle. Art thou unacquainted with these foes, young Ryoshu? Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, Sancho's hungry, right? If Sancho's hungry, why couldn't she have just feasted on the sweepers? Or is it just not gonna work? Like, would it not work, or would it actually be a feasible option to just feed Dawn sweepers? OFC. I've heard of them. Their scent of blood. 'Twas faint, but cannot be. No. 'Twould be best to not linger over long on this thought. Why not dig deeper? Letting ephemeral inspiration slip through your fingers is the death of creativity. I said I won't linger on it. Don't rush me. Oh, okay, Dawn. Okay, clapping back, and that was definitely serious Dawn. That wasn't normal, normal Dawn. Whatever. How uninspiring. Guys, now's not the time to bicker. Ryoshu and Don Quixote's words were indeed unnerving, but we'd have plenty of time to discuss that once we return to the bus. If we can return in one piece. One piece? Oh, no. Shi Yihua. I'll be frank, that was impressive. I thought for sure you'd have been long swept away by now. Shi Yihua must have been waiting somewhere nearby to watch us die, because it did not take long for him to reappear before us. Perhaps they agreed upon a new deal while we were fending off the waves of sweepers. The Mao branch and Zilu were both approaching us in an intimidating gait that contrasted with their earlier passivity. Damn it. Executive Manager, we've had too many high-risk, high-fatigue battles in succession. I hate to offer such disloyal advice, but it may be wise to avoid this battle at all costs. That don't seem like an option to me. I look around. Most of the sinners were either dead, trampled, and chopped to small— Oh! No! Recognizable pieces. They were barely holding on at best. I can bring them back. I always do. But when they've completely surrounded us, I don't know if I can bring them back in time to protect me. They might just cut the sinners down as soon as they get back up. Well, this is well within my predictions. I can simply finish off anyone that hasn't been swept away. Now, stage is set for my ascension. For the next 10 minutes, no sweepers, let alone anyone, is coming here. You know why? Because who in their right mind would leave their homes when the night in the backstreets is still ongoing? And looks like that even that annoying idiot from the middle's been taken care of, too. Somehow. You how much of this was your plan? Don't pull a light Yagami. Don't pull a light Yagami ass Keikakudori type shit. Man, shut the fuck up. How much, you ask? The whole thing, of course. All the way back to that construction site that blocked your path. The one who deceived that unscrupulous fool of your company? It was me. The one who put the pitiful Qingtao, who doesn't even have a family name, with you? It was me. The one who contracted the Tri-Axe gang to challenge you for a duel? It was me. So the fault lies with you. Guess who it was that relayed your real-time location to all kinds of forces in the district? Yes, it was me. And this trashy lodging without a residential permit? All devised by none other than yours truly, using Q-Corp's technology. I see. Why do you guys don't look bloodied and battered? It was me, Barry. I made the building a painting so you could get swept by the sweepers. Oh, it's so good. It was so good, wasn't it? What a perfect strategy. What did you think? Aren't I great? Aren't I so utterly clever? You can be clever, but you don't solve the fact that you need a fucking stepping stool to be tall, bro. This is exactly why I deserve to be the next family hierarchy. A folly to speak those words. Ooh, ooh, an unfamiliar voice echoed from the dark. There was neither animosity nor hospitality, only utter serenity and nothing else. The speaker approached us, walking under the narrow ray of moonlight that shone between the shifted buildings. In his hand was a decapitated head, illuminated by the pale light. Holy shit. Oh wow, that's cool. Hold on. Is there any way for me to not see the... Yeah, there. Wow. Good shit. Blood dribbles from the severed neck, and the wide-open eyes remain frozen in its final moments, filled with utter terror. That didn't look like a fully clean cut either, Jesus. He walks towards us, in step, with the drip of the blood. With the drip! With the drip! The blood is separate. The dripping blood is from the head. The drip they mean is the clothes. The aura. Oh. Uh-huh. It can't be. Jia Chu? I knew Yihua was working for someone. It was him. Holy fuck, he looks insane. The fucking drip dialogue wasn't a joke. He fucking looks sick, man. Is this gonna be the Kanto 8 ID? Fuck, dude. The game is true though. He looks dripped out. His sprite stance looks dripped out too. Oh my god, he looks cool. Why do you have Qingtao's head? Oh, yep, there. I have brought back the wayward pet to his master, that he may once again be leashed. I'm sorry, my voice isn't fucking deep enough. This motherfucker looks like he would have fucking Vox's voice or Corpse Husband's voice. Holy shit. He's the aura. Everyone in this fucking intervallo is either aura farming or they're just fucking like actually just upping each other in like in their fucking... Oh my god, they're so cool. There is a serpent, my lord. Oh, it looks so cool! Please be an ID in the future. I like how they all look! Also, holy shit, Zilu is taller than this man. Zilu is taller than this guy. God! Big, strong woman, nice to me. Or big, strong man, nice to me. Doesn't fucking matter. I would. I actually just would. Relentless plapping, infinite reuse coin. Leave it. We needn't chew it away. What? You were loaned the Heishou pack so that you may simply get in their way. No more. I see. Was there a sudden change of heart? Once you held the leash in your hands, that to return to the Shi family's side would be to your benefit? No. You knew everything all along? What, I must ask, is everything to you? Your vision is too limited for my lord's wisdom to comprehend. The wise fails to peer through the narrow-sighted eyes of the fool. But if by everything you refer to how you feigned abandonment from the Shi family to secure my lord's trust, indeed it could be said that we do know everything. Don't kill me, please! Please don't kill me! I will share with you my most guarded secrets. The Shi family. Right, the 10 blades of the east. Yes, the thumb. Oh, the thumb. Oh, but Shihwa could speak no more. Omae wa mo shindeiru. For a serpentine blade struck from the umbra and separated his head from his torso with ease. Little Yihua, have I not warned you time and again to guard your tongue against the creeping desperation? I believe that we have gathered the intelligence we had hoped to collect, my lord. You needn't pursue the serpent, Zilu. His voice boomed as he commanded those who appeared to be his officers. The tall-built man took a ponderous step from the shadows and stood before us. With an enigmatic expression, he wordlessly looked at Yihua's decapitated head, now lying on the ground, then at us. It was as though he was gazing upon the clouds or blades of grass. I shall take them with me. He picked up Yihua's decapitated head before gesturing at his officer with a nod. Ah, here it is, my lord. Wrap their heads with stasis wraps and decomposition won't set in anytime soon. And with those bandages, he begins to wrap them up in practiced motion. He does not pay us any heed, as though we weren't even worth the attention. What are the oh wait, no, yeah. 3-star Shis. Aren't they the Jia family though? Yeah, they're the Jia family, so they wouldn't be Shi, they would be Jia. So, God, please be IDs, they're so fucking cool! They just showed up on screen and I fucking want them! They're so fucking cool! This Intervallo, hands up, absolute cinema. Fuck, dude, it's so cool. Yes, my lord. Hold on. You can't just show up out of nowhere and... He did not reply, his eyes gazing, yet reflection nothing but hollow emptiness, hollow purple. And just as he had emerged from the darkness, he vanished into the shadows, carrying 2 decapitated heads. Oh my god, it's so fucking cool! The drip and the aura. Oh! Oh, that's a lot. Okay, 1 second. Before that, of course, hell yeah. The hair has no name. Yay! God! Oh! Did you guys know? Rabbits mate 1 to 2 times a day. God damn. Alliance. Oh my god, this Intervallo is insanely good. God, I can't wait for Kanto 8, man. Things weren't looking any better. I could instinctively tell that they were different from anyone or anything we'd faced in Hongyuan so far. Yeah, no shit. One of them has like the same energy as like Doma from fucking not just Demon Slayer, but Doma, Ashia Doma from fucking Fate Grand Order. Why do I feel like this character right here is a fucking status effect identity like Ringi-sang? Like just giga stacking status effects. And then there's Zilu, just big wood lady. I don't suppose our lord left them alive only for us to slay them. Then perhaps it would be apt that I introduce myself as it is common courtesy to do so. Call me Zigong. I am but a humble student of my lord, Master Chu's teaching. My lord, Master Chu. Somehow, I was reminded of the discussion Qing Tao refused to finish. For when the far one comes betwixt the burnt doors, shall a star fall astray. As for the song, it's a song that's become rather popular in the backstreets in recent months. This is not the place to discuss such matters. I will share the tale in a more appropriate setting later, should we come across it. name's Dante. I'm their manager. I decided to speak up, struggling through the pressure. I instinctively knew that we had to find out as much as I could about that man from earlier. They introduced themselves as Manager Dante. I see. Your candidness is appreciated. Zilu, withdraw the Mao. It seems that we need not contend with them at the moment. Very well. It seemed that they had the very same thought about us. Now, is that sufficient proof of our intent to engage in a brief discourse? To discuss some matters with you to mark a courtly ending to this encounter should be of benefit to us for the prospects of our future. So, ask away, as they say. So, that's when Chun stepped forward after having retreated from the domineering presence. So, that's what those suspicious songs I heard in the back streets were about. It's about you guys, wasn't it? Oh! So, are those lyrics true? Ah, so that is what you wish to know. Shichun of the Jia family. It is said that you possess talent in rhetoric, yet walk a path beclouded by concern and anxiety. Truly, your insignificance precludes your part in greatness. Wei, don't speak for me. I would have been the first to say anything if I thought she was wrong. Yes, my lady. Shi Yihua, you're the one who sent him after us, right? Close, yet not exact. He was an agent of the Shi family, sent to spy on my lord's doings. We had bestowed him control of a Heishou pack, for we had found his conduct shallow and saw a means of learning more of the Shi family's machinations. Yet it seems that once granted power, the boy mistook himself for a man with the wherewithal to represent the Shi family. So, you used him. Just as he sought to use us. Though he was quite shallow in his strategy compared to our own. So, what now? I don't think you're looking to kill us, right? Now, nothing. Do whatever it was that you had sought to accomplish here. You're letting two of your master's rivals go just like that. Honestly, power move to just not even do anything after that, because honestly, the drip and the aura is too much. I would be lost in the sauce if I decide to fight them. What a strange thing to say. Look around as I might, I failed to see it. Oh my god! Oh my god! I see nothing but bitches in here. I see nothing but bitch in this room. Oh my god. Then, why did you order Yihua to attack us? You said it yourself, we're not even your rivals. The manager inquires why you commanded Yihua to carry out this assault against Limbus Company. They fear, yet they seek to gain understanding through that fear. Yet they remain wanting in a certain perspicacity. Fucking big words. Two big words. Explain in smaller words. I am Razor. Only understand simple language. My lord has always said that if one learns not from a plight, then no discourse with them shall bear fruit. Instead of giving me a straight answer, Zigong left me with only a puzzling comment before she brushed past us. I have given you courtesy enough. This is a good time for us to depart. Now, do stay nicely within your borders, as you've remained there thus far. I would greatly despise an odd splash of ink marring the great painting. With that, Zigong walked into the shadows cast beneath the porous buildings. Or Zigong. Zilu and the countless Heishou that had surrounded us also disappeared with them. Finally. I looked around just in time to see Otis collapse while the rest of the sinners lay dead or barely clinging to life. Jesus Christ! And there was Jessie Chun, who had collapsed to the floor as well, and Wei, who was tending to her wounds. And me, who somehow survived through all that without getting decapitated. I fucking know, right? How did Dante not get, like, sweepered in that entire, like... In that entire discourse? How did he not get, like, rushed by the numbers people? Like, holy crap, dude. And the night that put us through multiple brushes with death came to an end. The day breaks. Oh, God. Yeah, and that's pretty much everything that's happened. Simple. They're a residential bearing or a barrier. Dante is aura farming so much that the sweepers don't want to fuck with him. They realize, oh shit, that's the strong one. Don't fuck with that one. Also, residential building. I wish they had a permit. Imagine just... Do you have a permit for that? Do you have a permit for that, Dante? Yeah, we do in fact have a permit for this, Dante. That Big Brother Chew. I see. Once the day broke, we decided to take a quick walk outside to recover a little from the exhaustion of the night. It was also to decide our course of action from here on, and we also had to decide if we wanted to travel with Jiasu-chun, with whom we shared our destination. Hello? Did you forget how to make a concerned face or something? Yeah, he don't know. He don't fucking care, bro. How are you maintaining that irritating poker face through the whole conversation? Of course not. Classic GF family secrecy, huh? Always hiding something, and I bet you are too. Yep, yeah. People with issues tend to be really good at hiding their issues. If you are, you better spit it out now. I don't have the time to casually stroll about with my to-be enemy. Sichun, as I have always said, the seat of the family hierarch is of no... Fine. Even if you are lying, I do know that you haven't prepared anything for your assignment anyway. Changing the subject. Jiasu-chun, who was chatting with Honglu, methodically slowed down enough to walk right next to me as though she was executing steps of a plan. You lead my brother's faction, don't you? About what I wanted to talk to you about earlier. I guess I do. For now, I guess. Earlier? Oh, it's this about our conversation back at the Kejan? Ugh. Brother, translations, please. Of course. Dante is unquestionably our manager. Great. Let me make a proposal then. Become my faction for the duration of the family hierarch evaluations. Help me out. What? Oh, so that's why it's called Alliance. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. It's, can we do that? Can we do that? Took the words right out of my clock, Heathcliff. Why not? You guys managed to stall even the sweepers. That means you command a formidable force. A formidable immortal army, to be precise. Besides, you're headed to the family mansion anyway, aren't you? You just don't know what to do once you get there. Fucking another mansion again? God damn it, man. First we had Wuthering Heights, and now we had wherever we're going in the family mansion. And as for competition, well, my brother doesn't care about the whole thing anyway. So why don't you join me? Help me become the family hierarch. I'm not like our other older siblings. I always pay my debts, whether that's for a favor or for a grudge. If you can't trust me, I'm happy to make a written. You know, it's gonna be bigger than Wuthering Heights. In H Corp, the wealthier you are, the more space you get. Yeah, like, fuck. Like, if Wuthering Heights, their, like, show-off for being rich is keeping the color purple and, like, the shitload of, like, color lanterns in the manor. In H Corp, you're just gonna see the fucking, like, family mansion just be, like, this one goddamn college campus. It like, reminds me of, like, fucking De La Salle University. I used to, like, study there. I'm just gonna imagine that it's just that. It's just basically just its own city at this point. That or UP Diliman. It's just either one of those two fucking like colleges in our country. Can we do that, Faust? Faust deems Jiasu-chun's plan, her explanation of it, at least rather flawless. Actually, you know what? I take back UP Diliman. If everyone here's a rich kid, it's fucking De La Salle University, 100 fucking %. I'm taking it back. It's De La Salle. It's not UP. UP kids are not spoiled brats. Like even the rich ones there are like giga chill. De La Salle on the other hand, fuck no. They're all either Honglu or Shi Huan. Fucking those two motherfuckers. There is no in between. I guess so. Oh, also they could also be Honglu. Like it's just those kind of guys. And it's fitting because there's a lot of them there are also like Chinese students too. Then I don't see any reason to refuse her offer. Honglu, who's been listening in on our conversation, boiled the discussion down to a clearer explanation and related to Jiasichun. Perfect. It is said that formulation of such alliances should come with a grand banquet to mark the occasion and to cement the upcoming coalition. The banquet's on me. Once we get closer to the central zone, let's find a nice kajan and to discuss our future ventures together. Yay, we're getting food! Yippee! You're Dante, right? Let's make things work. Let's. I was still bewildered by the turn of events, but Chiasa-chun reached out for a handshake with such earnestness that I found myself almost drawn to shake her hand in return. Now that I think about it, this is the first time we ever made ourselves an ally that wasn't specifically selected by the company, huh? Yeah, I guess. Well, if that's the case, I really hope we can have at least one ally who doesn't meet a terrible... Did you have to say that, man? She's gonna die now, and she's probably gonna die in such a fucking sad way. Why would you say that? I'm getting attached to her too, you bitch. After the banquet. God, Kanto 8 is gonna be a bitch, huh? We walked out of the Kajan to find the Mephistopheles waiting for us in the middle of the road. Yeah, like Effie. Fucking, there's Effie. You know, Yuri. Like, fuck, man. Did you not learn? Like, Gregor has been literally telling everyone, yo, can you just not jinx us for a second? Oh, man. I never thought about it, but now that it's just standing like this in the middle of the street, it really stands out, doesn't it? Is this your usual ride? Hey! What's up, Sod? Hey! I'm glad to see that you're all safe. Sod and Pilot walked out from inside of the bus. So did you guys take care of the business? I have some more pressing things to talk about. Listen well. Do you have any idea how much trouble your subordinate's little connection... Yes, Miss Faust already gave me a report. Pilot? Oh boy. Yes, ma'am. By the way, he's awkwardly stepping forward. He probably already got a hell of a talking to from Sod. Real mighty sorry about that, y'all. I've only ever been a part of eradication missions, never in this espionage business, so... Pilot, what did I say about mixing excuses into an apology? Forget what I said. Real mighty sorry for real. This Qingtao guy approached me and sweet-talked me into going along with that plan of it. What did Sod just say about mixing excuses? So I got too cocky, assuming that I knew better than my seniors. I'm sorry too. I forgot that he's still a new guy in the business. Of course, he'd be prone to making these mistakes. Looks like we'll both be writing letters to explain our failure together, huh? You're both getting disciplined for this? The disciplinary action is unlikely to be anything of significance. The LCB team came out unscathed, all things considered. We always come out everything unscathed. What do you mean? We could just regen, dude. Like, we could just regen. What do you mean? We've probably died like a solid 2-3 times now. However, it is likely that they may have to work for half a year without pay. I'd consider it a win if all we're getting is docked pay. Next time, I do promise. Next time I'm gonna get real good at this job. I'm gonna become someone who can actually provide good assistance to you. Of course, Pilot, you really should. In fact, you will have no choice but to become a contributing member of the team when I'm done with you. Let's really get to it, huh? No one's dying or getting fired under my watch as long as I'm their manager. No, ever since Effie. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, right. Almost forgot to tell you, it's real important business stuff. Going forward, we're gonna... Oh, yeah. I was going to bring that up sooner or later. No, we just got orders from the LCA. Sod produced a small device from her pockets and began reading from it. Upon arrival at the central zone of H Corp, the LCB will participate in the There's the plot specific point that we need to talk about because it's Kanto 8. We were going to anyway. Now, this bus team's faction's gonna be my... The LCB will present the following sinner as there's just so... Oh! Why are you forcing Honglu to go through this? Sinner number 6, Honglu. What? Just cuts off Finn. What? You can't do that. What the hell? You, all of you. I'm gonna make you throw up everything you just ate, you assholes. Man, we were just having an alliance too. Well, on the plus side, Sichun's safe from being culled by the Limbus company. The Limbus company, you know, support. Or sorry, not Limbus company support. Wait, what the fuck did I? No, Oh, I didn't clear an EX. Oh, I didn't clear that one. Ah, I see. I can work on that off stream. But right now? Oh my god. This fucking Intervallo is fucking great. Yeah, just bring pure blunt, honestly. I'll just borrow someone's blunt character. Like, I'll just run their pockets. My god, that is so fucking great. I love this Intervallo. It kind of sucks though that we didn't get what do you call this? It kind of sucks that we didn't get more lore on the sweepers. They're still just like utter like they're still just kill everything now. But god, that was great. I fucking love this Intervallo. That's sick. I loved it. Okay, well, for the culture, we are going to do this. We have to do this for the culture. Before I end the stream. New download. There was a massive lore dump from the sweepers. I feel... Was it a massive lore dump? It didn't feel like a lot. Or it's probably because I'm looking at it from a certain standard. Yeah, like them being controlled by the head is kind of just... Okay. It's just... They're controlled by the head. And other things that are also controlled by the head that, you know, works through the city. Like, at that point, I'm not surprised. This has been never established before, ever. Yeah, but it's not surprising. Otherwise, wouldn't the head deal with the sweepers if they were just causing chaos in the city? Or they were just, like, doing whatever the fuck they were doing in the city? Like, it would make sense for them to actually be, like, under, you know, someone's rule, at least. Okay, well, we'll do 10 for the culture. Let's go! And it's nothing. Oh, never mind. It was not nothing. It was a fucking lie. That doesn't look like an ego either. That looks like an ID. Hold on. Hold on. Aha! I knew it! You bitch! It was a dupe! I have been lied to! Ah! You fucking game! You fucking dick! Yeah, I need more bomba. Sure. Fuck you! We need another one for the funnies. I don't have enough fucking event currency for the polls, I'm not gonna lie. I'll just hold on to it. I wanna hold on to it for fucking... I wanna hold on to it for Walp. I can just dispense Ryochu. God, shit, they're so cool though. Oh, they're so fucking cool. You have one more. You have Lunas. Oh, I like what you're thinking. But I am gonna bet I'm gonna get jack shit. All right, let's see it. It's gonna probably be nothing. Okay, it was in fact nothing. Oh! Oh. Nope. That's not. Damn. Wait, who the fuck is this one? Hey, what the fuck is this one? What? Zwei Association Gregor. Oh, okay. Well, new ID. Wait, there was another one! No fucking way! Is it? Yes! Clip that shit! Fucking clip that shit! No fucking way, 20 pulls, bitch! I stay winning! Oh, let's fucking go! I thought you realized it, brother. Oh my god, it's Peem. It's Peem. Clip that fucking shit right now. 20 pulls, 3 stars, and one of them's the on rate. Oh god, that feels good. What a way to end the stream. Holy fuck. Okay, time to fix the Rupture team. Get your shit out of here. You go there now, and you go here now. Oh my god, that's...
오늘따라 별이 봤어. 관리자님께서도 별이 보여?
Keep gambling. Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, it's getting late. It's 10:20 p.m. and I gotta drive tomorrow. Thank you guys for joining me on the stream. I don't want to. No, I'm not gonna do the Ricardo announcer. I do not trust my luck. I'll do it in like. No. I don't want to use the 10 pull because I still gotta like, you know, do this. Actually, yeah, I have to do this now because it's free. Yeah, free lunacy. Actually, yeah. You know what? I could have. Nah. Do I? No. Nah. Okay, I have decided I won't do one more pull. I don't. Yeah, one of them is saying stop. I trust 4 with this one. I'm just gonna stop. I'll get the announcer in Walpurgis. If in Walpurgis, I'll save enough pulls just to get Ricardo. I want Ricardo. I do not care about whoever the ID is gonna be in Walpurgis. The next time it happens, if Ricardo's available, I'm fucking taking him. Like, I'll save 200 pulls specifically for Ricardo. Or, you know, who knows? I get lucky, unlike, you know, Rie, and actually get Ricardo in like 100 or so pulls. But yeah, anyways, that's everything for today. I'm gonna be heading out soon because I gotta sleep early. I gotta drive tomorrow at like 5 a.m. It's currently like 10 p.m. and I gotta sleep. But yeah, thank you guys for joining the stream. That Intervallo was fucking great. Did Ria get fucked again? No, I'm just reminding everybody of the NetZack incident. we strive to not make a NetZack incident, please. do not be like Ria. However, you should be like Ria and you should fund Project Moon in their projects. I want to see their anime. I want to see how they're gonna do the anime. I pray to God. It would be really funny if somehow they get UFO Table to work on Limbus Company's anime. Imagine the animation quality if it was like UFO Table or Mappa. Like, God, that would be funny. But yeah, thank you guys for joining the stream. This was a great stream, and honestly, it's great that it's only like 4 hours 43. Raccoon was right. This did not take long. This Intervallo is actually pretty short. But despite how short it is, fuck, it's so like, it was genuinely like exciting. It kept me like on edge, and I wanted to know more about Hong Lu until the fucking sinners came out like Scooby-Doo characters. Like, oh shit, sorry, we were eavesdropping. Whoops. But yeah, again, thank you guys for joining me on the stream. I will be... Yeah, they would actually get a legit story with legit animation. Yeah, like, fuck. Yeah, with Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer with, like, the world's simplest plot, but the animation is great. But yeah, anyways, I'm not gonna dilly-dally any longer. You guys can go ahead and have a good rest of your day. Watch the other streamers that are actually also doing the Intervallo. But yeah, see you guys next time when I get to stream again. It'll be Lob Corp again. We're gonna start from day 21. From day 21. Memory repository day 21 though. But yeah. Anyways, that's everything I need to say, honestly. Thank you guys, and I'll see you guys next time. Oh shit, Roma got the Ricardo announcer. Hey, keep gambling. Anyways, bye-bye guys, and have a good rest of your day, or good night, and have a good rest. Goodbye. Bye-bye.